searching for a piece of me. I've been counting on the hands of time. To Roya, I love my body, I love my mind. With desire for Toya, to Toya. Out of place, out of space, floating higher.
Feathers been calling, my enemies stalling, my people been balling, my team we been wildin'. Canada 100, we use basic tools. Strategies moving where we gotta move. There wasn't no option, no time on the clock, and no setting it back, and we gotta get profit. I'm standing on top of the glory, the road. We was just rebels and do what was told. When they asked me how we leveled up, without us getting stuck, we just muscled up. This game spin, no one gotta tighten up, gotta muscle up, or you will get stuck in this game. Falling, I'm balling on top of that mountain. I'm on and I'm calling my mama to tell her I'm good. I'm surrounded by family like back in the hood. I was falling from grace, I was misunderstood. Hey, the pressure will sit you right down, but I stood up. I mean what I say and I say what I mean. On the balcony screaming, they just let me be. We had to slow it down. What goes around comes around. Oh, the frequency different now. I was going through different rounds. Hey, it's crazy, the progress is hitting now. Ain't no sitting and lost and found. I found what I lost in a minute now. I was on the wrong path, I admit it now. My only option was to get it now.
I got it on both and I learned from the losses. My failure was friendship, I saw it was costing. Started like everyone had certain tools. Only difference is I knew what to do. Now everyone calling when progress is stalling. My stock is missing, my life it ain't boring. Ain't no more hitting me up when you lose. When it's time to wake up, see you hitting the snooze.
When they ask me how we leveled up, without us getting stuck, we just muscled up. This game spin, no one gotta tighten up, gotta muscle up, or you will get stuck in this game.
Chance concealing what deep down I felt for you. Oh, I regret for losing the one who loved me for who I can't go back to. Walking through all the dust and reason frame a past we simply let fade. Oh, but I don't close the door, waiting a chance for when we'll be back again. You make me feel so crazy, still in love with you. You make me feel amazing when I
Hello, 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 everybody. Hi, welcome on in. Slowly but surely, getting the start time of these streams this week a little bit earlier here, at like a 10 o'clock start time for Eastern time. That's pretty good compared to the 11:30 that we did over the weekend. So, excited to hopefully keep that trend going. Didn't have as productive of a Monday as I wanted to. Oh.
Hospital cannot stop me. Government cannot stop me. I will simply continue to be silly until the end of my days.
What does this do?
What does this do? That's what that does. That is one of our new alerts. I talked about this last Media Monday, but there was a really funny video that I was like, I have to make that into an alert. But yeah, it's a little picture of Elsa saying the mental hospital cannot stop me. The government cannot stop me. I will simply be silly till the end of my days, which is pretty good. I think that voice is actually like canonically what she sounds like in my head at least. But welcome on in, everybody. It's so nice to be here. Monday was a weird Monday. I was not nearly as productive as I hoped I would be. Naray, thank you so much for the 333 bits, by the way. New bit alerts in the works. I know that I promised a couple, so I'll be adding more and more as I have time in the day. I just got done talking with my sister. I'm going to be apparently going to see her for another chemo appointment on Thursday during one of her chemo appointments on Thursday, so we were just planning that out. So sorry for the delays, but I appreciate everyone being really understanding about all the weird starts here. Very glad to be here and be productive by just hanging out with people. I don't know, getting through some of the media that has been submitted over the past month, because we're about a month behind on it now, so I gotta get cruising with that. But I think we can at least take a serious chunk out of it tonight. So looking forward to some good laughter, some good energy, hopefully becoming recharged for tomorrow so I can get all the things that I didn't get done today done tomorrow. That's what tomorrows are for sometimes, right? Mondays are like you're reintegrating into the weird schedule of the week. So if you didn't have a productive Monday either, it's okay. We're going to do our best together. Give me 1 second here to say hellos to people quick. Ty, how we doing? Kim, hello. Hi, Ren, welcome on in. Xander, so nice to have you here. Yeah, with Buzz, they have Bud for 1,000 years. Doo, 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 doo. Oh my God, because of I just realized my going live was still that. The hills are alive with the sounds of buh. I almost changed it, and then I must have forgotten to. But you know what? I like that some people enjoyed it. Ty, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Hey, we'll get you back up to 25. It's all good. Becca, what's up? I'm glad you're enjoying the hype music. M, hello, hi, welcome. You got to stay up till 4 a.m. Good luck. I will not be around that late, but maybe I'll be able to take a good chunk of time out of that. Jacob, what's up? Hello, hi, Chaos, welcome. Hello? I mean, hello. Yeah, hello to you as well. Jules, what's up? Good to see you here. Paxton, how we doing? Naray, thank you again for the 333. French Val, yo, what's up? Hope everyone's having a great night. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you very, very much for joining on in. Really excited to watch some media together and yap about stuff. Uber, Gray Lady, hello. Banana Moon Puppy, happy Trans Day of Visibility to you as well. Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, today is the International Trans Day of Visibility. Unfortunately, all of your stealth checks will fail. So sorry. As I said over on the Discord, whether you're closeted, questioning, or loud and proud and out, you are very valid. Not only valid here, but actively supported by this community. All the best who are manifesting good news. Thank you. I appreciate that, Xander. Thank you so, so much. Nettles, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Virtua Anna, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Thank you, everyone, joining. Really appreciate all of the familiar names I'm seeing here in chat tonight. All of you are so great. Mins, hello. Can't stay long because work pancaked me. All good. Please go recover. Please go kick back. Do some things that make you feel recharged. Thank you for dropping by to say hello at all. Dionysus, how we doing? Oh my God, I fell so far behind with the hellos. 10-minute believers. Look at that. Look at that. It's your one this week. That's all you get. One this week. That's it. The rest of the streams tonight, no more for you. I might lurk because I'm exhausted. Dionysus, totally understandable. You know our policy here with lurking. If you do it, you're obviously forever banished. No, if you do any sort of engagement with this community, whether it's lurking or actively chatting, we really appreciate any of the time that you spend here. I really hope that you can recover any of the mental or emotional or whatever energies you need, physical energies. I hope that all of those things come back to you and you're able to just kick back and enjoy what's going on here tonight. Josie, welcome to the stream. Got caught out walking in the rain and hail today. Oh, God. Yeah, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that, Ren. Jacob with 260 streams, really flexing on everybody. Yeah, careful, chat. You're being perceived. Large part of chat is being perceived right now on Trans Day of Visibility, for sure. Spark, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome on in. Flair, hello, hi, welcome. I don't know why my voice just randomly gave out there, but hello, hi. Welcome. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate you being here. Sky, what's up? Happy Trans Day of Visibility to you as well. Yeah, have fun perceiving some of us the rest of the day, and then once the clock strikes 12, then you will no longer see any of us. That's right. We'll forever get a bonus for all of our stealth checks once more. We trans people get to be visible for a day before no one can see us for the rest of the year. Exactly. Here, it's Trans Day of Visibility every day, though. You know, there's a lot of people who hopefully take comfort in community and the reminder that they're not alone and that there's lots of people out there like you and lots of very good people who are like you, who want to lift you up and want to help support you very actively, very proactively as well. So don't give up. Please know you're not alone. Please know that anytime you need a community to just vibe in the energy of, we're going to be here. Elijah, what's up? Welcome. Hello. Hi. Happy Trans Day of Visibility to you as well. Grooch, welcome on in. Thank you. Gone in the wind. Oh, man. Speaking of wind, it has been so windy here tonight. So if my internet gets knocked out again, it's because we've been having humongous gusts of wind. Everyone who's in the Midwest, the South, wherever you're being affected by the tornado warnings, again, please stay safe. Please prioritize you. If you have your power get knocked out or anything like that, you know the VODs will be there. Please don't prioritize something as silly as a stream from a goofball like me. Please take care of you. Prioritize yourself. Conserve your energy. Do whatever it is that you have to do. You will never see me again until September for Bye Visibility Day. So true. We turn off the Invis-Array here if desired. It's true. Exactly. Someone needs to train their Weedles. There's a zone limits to those gusts of winds. Oh, my God. So true, though. Oh, my gosh. All right. Well, 10-minute believers, you got bonus time as well tonight. Hello. Hi. I'm here. I'm on your screen. 10-minute believers, you have won. It's fucking windy. It is. It's very, though. Again... even Morgan and I have had our our internet get knocked out because of the high winds and ice and stuff like that, the ice storms that are going on. It's rough. 13-minute believers, maybe a new record set tonight. Unreal, right? Tornado touchdown not too far from here. Gosh, that scares me. Please, all of you stay safe. Prioritize you, the health of yourselves, the health of each other around you. You look so nice in red. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying to find my other shirt that I was wearing that was more of a pinkish purple as well, because I want to swap between the two because I like those a lot. I specifically bought these because they're looser and lighter from the women's section at Walmart for just a couple bucks. That's what Brian looks like. They've been invisible until today. Here, I know. The whole time it was a vampire thing, right? It's no one knew. Because my camera serves as a mirror. I was invisible. I don't know what the logic is there, but... It's been rainy and gloomy lately where I am. Thankfully, no tornadoes. Yeah, that's the nice thing about living in New York State for Morgan and me, amongst the political benefits of it. Our weather, we get horrible windstorms, we get horrible ice storms and blizzards and whatnot. But we very rarely, especially where we live in Rochester, ever have any sort of tornado warnings in our area. It's kind of nice. Earthquakes hit maybe once every 12 years or something weird. Like we've only had one since we started dating. So midstream swap, that would be really funny actually if every people, no, not like that. I mean like swap, like you know, wear something different each time I'm on screen. I mean I do already. It's just like I'm trying to invest in more like flowy women shirts just because they're very comfy on camera. I don't feel very constricted by the neckline or like under my arms or anything. So like I do with a lot of my dude shirts. Like obviously I'm gonna still wear a lot of my dude shirts, but I'm kind of switching over my wardrobe these days. So you can't see me. Vampires would likely be visible to modern day mirrors. They were considered not to see their reflection in mirrors when they were made of silver. Oh, that kind of lore wise makes so much sense. So basically, now you'd be able, like Astarion, if he existed in this universe, would be able to use like a DSLR and be able to like see himself on video and stuff. Because they're mirrorless cameras now too. Oh my gosh. I'm always adjusting my shirts to be not so close to the front of my neck. Yeah, I like a little bit of a wider like femme neckline these days. It's just like a style I prefer, and like sensory wise. Flowy shirts are good yes, yeah, I really like it a lot. So again, size large in women's. If anyone ever wants to send me free t-shirts, I'm always open to those. Actually, so interesting that it's always Silver having issues with the supernatural, the whole thing with werewolves and Silver too. Yeah, Silver was, I mean, it was such a precious metal back in the day, and a lot of like spirituality, you know, deals with different earth elements and things like that. So I'm assuming it probably all ties into the mythologies and lore around those types of practices and those types of beliefs. Back when precious metals were harder for us to find, that kind of thing. Maybe stuff going on there. I mean, a lot of social commentary was worked into old school horror as well, dealing with like werewolves and vampirism and everything like that. So it all ties together. Not all of it comes from like the best of origins, but also like I think the way that we've transformed it in the modern era has made it like really fun to deep dive like where things started, right? Like I love seeing like the ideas that were established literally hundreds of years ago in different belief systems or different writing or whatever, still alive today in a lot of the fiction that we consume. I love it. It's so cool. It's like, that's the thing. I always tell y'all, like some of you make like shitpost memes and stuff. Who knows? Maybe like a civilization like 200 years from now is going to find your meme and be like, what did they mean by this? The past civilizations were so mysterious. Like, I don't know. You could be making a lasting impact forever. You have no idea. You could be the next sacred text. It's fascinating how TV played a part in the vampire lore and how people were confused by the natural decay process of the body. I think about that all the time when, like, what was it? Lavender is what they used to like stuff dead bodies with to stop them from smelling back in the day, right? Like anytime I smell lavender, or anytime there's like lavender in a tea where people are like, oh, I love the flavor of lavender. And whatever reason, my brain goes morbid lore, like historical lore. And I'm like, that was like the dead body stench stopper back in the day. I just like go through the info dump in my own brain about that stuff. It's like, it's so fascinating to see how those elements worked their way into fiction as well, and then became like important parts of all those things. Can't wait for them to find my shitty SpongeBob memes. They'll be like, who was this religious figure? This yellow block that looked like a sponge wearing clothes. I'm indeed a text that is sacred, Mason. What's up? You are, especially today, everybody. Again, happy Visibility Day. We see you. Someday far in the future, people are going to find evidence of Skibidi Toilet and be very confused. And I'm like, yeah, same. You know the funniest thing about Skibidi Toilet, though, is technically versions of Skibidi Toilet existed long before it got popular. So in some ways, we are just honoring the history that was already created long ago. Calling history historical lore is so funny to me. I mean, some of it's history, and then some of it has gotten so intertwined with, like, embellishment. Like, even as modern as, like, World War II and, like, Vietnam and stuff. Like, yeah, I was that boy growing up where I was obsessed with military history. And there's so many nebulous things that happened during that time that we do not have actual, like, hard evidence of, like, involving, like, certain feats that, like, troops pulled off, or, like, how this specific thing happened. This technology was developed during this time because, like, technology was so rapid, like, industry was evolving so quickly alongside the war. Like, so much weird shit like that. Oh.
Government cannot stop me. I will simply continue to be silly until the end of my days.
She really will. She's sleeping under the cat tree next to me right now, by the way. By the way.
Deity voice. Ooh, what's the spit alert do?
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Liz. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Sorry I couldn't boost the audio of that more. It was like as loud as it went, but maybe I'll redo it. I love lavender. I didn't know they were using that to cut the smell. I also heard they're great in deterring most insects, but that's anecdotal. Yeah, I not sure what the, like, lab, like, empirical evidence of that is, but, like, it's I've heard the same thing for certain bugs. It's the same way that, like, lemons, like, the acidity of, like, lemons allegedly can, like, deter some bugs. I hated history growing up because it made me depressed because of all the wars, but it's very important. We cannot forget it. And especially right now with what's going on in the world and the fact that we have an administration actively trying to erase the history we do have, that we do try to teach, very good to engage in. We have to. We have to keep doing it. Also, it is a good reminder that men start all wars, and that sucks. Like, we've really got to do better. We can't just let, like, a rich dude who wants, like, more territory or more resources or just to bully his way into something get his fucking way. It's really annoying that we keep seeing it happen over and over again. Apparently, silver is associated with purity for many theories. Yep. It's considered a sacred metal. Yep. Like I was saying, with ancient Greek and Romans, it's tarnished less, often used for religious symbols, but unsure if that would be a cause or effect. Now, I'll end up down this rabbit hole. Oh my gosh, good luck. It's so fun to read about that stuff, right, Nettles? It's so cool to, like, self-educate for fun. I love that. World War I was even weirder because you had dudes with horses and swords versus tanks, right? And also the reason why we outlawed mustard gas. So a lot of crazy things happened in World War I as well. Rakalove, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so, so much. Men shakes fist. Right. Yeah, it really sucks because obviously we have a lot of men now who are doing a better job of breaking the cycle, and I hope that they continue to move in that direction. I hope that we keep having emotionally intelligent and sensitive men leading boys not down the path of war and violence, but down the path of connection and stability and finding each other and creating real community, because that is what heals us as a species. But good Lord, the men of the past, there's a reason you don't see, like, women generals in the horror stories about all the war crimes. There's a reason. The silver nitrate in photo developing was why vampires weren't supposed to be able to be photographed. Oh, damn, that's cool. I dig that. Often considered the chemist's war. They did a lot of stuff. Yeah, again, Geneva Convention, a lot of stuff during the earlier Great Wars. Those types of, oh boy, not great. Not a good, fun, like, chapter in our history. Interesting for me to learn about when I was, again, like, a young boy who is like, wow, my grandpa fought in that. World War II. Whoa. Wait, my grandpa told me a story about getting hit by a grenade. Like, so I was, like, really into that shit for a long time. It's probably one of my very few, like, decades old, like, hyperfixation / special interests. God, I used to consume so much of that stuff. I'd be willing to, like, put my knowledge to the test on, like, a Jeopardy that was just themed around, like, military history. Totally digital cameras and modern mirrors. Vampires could see themselves. Someone time travel Astari on there. Right, he deserves to see what's on his back. Right? My gosh. But yeah. Anyway, that aside, chat, it's so good to be here for Media Monday. I cannot wait to watch some videos with you. I want to burn through as much media as I can tonight so that we can get as caught up as possible. Tomorrow, heads up, not only several bad things are happening. Trans Day of Visibility is ending, obviously, at the stroke of midnight, but not here. You'll always be seen. I'm sorry. I've perceived you already. You can't get away, especially if you've used the pronouns labeler. I'm so sorry. And then Women's Month is over tomorrow, but not here. Again, we love femmes. We are going to celebrate them always and champion them and uplift them. And then we also have April Fool's Day. So try not to trust most of the things you see on the internet, especially if you're a little naive person. If you're Banana Moon Puppy, you can't escape me. I saw you vanish. I know. But yeah, it's one of those things where I know some of us are more naive than the rest. We want to trust others. Just be careful with what you consume online. This is also a PSA. I will have a YouTube video up tomorrow. It's going to be a really short one, very to the point. But I have a YouTube video up tomorrow that is not an April Fool's Day prank. It's literally, the title of it's going to be like, this is not an April Fool's Day prank. So like seriously, please, actually go watch it when I put it up. But I think that people will like it. I think that it will be, I really do hope that you engage with it. Tomorrow is April. Yeah, how the hell did this happen? If the cis find out we have pronouns, they're going to tell the church. Aggressively clicks off and on my invisibility button with more and more panic. I'm sorry, here is not a safe zone for you. Well, it's a safe zone for you because we will not betray the fact that you're so visible here. But you are very visible here. But yeah, I will let you know, I will not be participating this time in April Fool's Day. I did it, I think last year was it last year I did the paint drawing video? I think it was last year, or 2 years ago or whatever. Oh yes, no, Nettles, that is actually like a political thing that like you are allowed to fucking bring up right now. Please go vote in your state election, Wisconsians. What do you guys call yourselves? Wisconsinites? what do people from Wisconsin call themselves? Cheeseheads, right? Something like that. It is Wisconsinites. Okay, Wisconsinites, listen the fuck up. All right, go vote tomorrow. Please vote for progressive politics. Please vote for change. Please protect the rights you do currently have in your state. Please. It is not like it doesn't affect me, so I won't participate thing. Or like, this one aspect of this current administration at our state level I don't agree with, so I won't vote for anyone. Don't do that. There's still people who are possibly more marginalized than you, because some of you put value on the fucking oppression Olympics for whatever reason, who are probably going through a rough time worrying about their rights. So please vote. Please take care of each other. Please bond with community. Please protect the rights you have, because as we have seen at the national level right now with all the dog shit that Trump and his administration are doing, just because we have them right now does not mean they're protected forever. We have to keep fighting like we do. So please. So thank you for bringing that up, by the way, Nettles. I hope that helps the cause. I don't know how many people in the community are from Wisconsin, but it needs to, it's the Wisconsin Supreme Court election. Very big, very, very important. Thank you again. Thank you for sharing that and listening. Why does oppression have to be in Olympics? I'm so unfit. Oh, man, Sid, I feel ya. I've been running this race against my entire will, my entire life. And it's like, I don't want to have people who are like, well, hey, you're telling me to, vote to protect, LGBTQ plus rights, but, and it's like, no, but, we stand to fucking together on this. Intersectionality and solidarity are important right now, more than ever. We're seeing shit erode around us. We gotta do better, all right? So, yeah, we're doing the best we can. Even if you're a blue dot in a red sea out where you're at, please, find the easiest way to participate and do that. It will help us. I promise you. Anyway, chat. So we can swap gears to something that's a little less serious. If you got any good news, I would love to read your good news. Please drop some in the chat. I will read through as much of it as I can. But I'm also hoping that other people are celebrating your good news, telling each other that they're proud of each other. Whatever it is that you can do to lift up each other. Please share some good news, because that's also part of community, is reminding those of us who are maybe a little bit more depressed or hopeless these days that good things are happening to good people, that good things can happen to them as well, and that lots and lots of good things are happening amongst all the dumpster fire shit that we're seeing every day in the news. It is a very uplifting moment. I've gotten so many DMs over the years about good news, helping people through hard times. So don't ever feel like you're bragging. Don't ever feel like any progress you've made is too little. It is something that is a huge mood elevator here for people in the community. So drop that good news. Would love to read it, because other people here, even if they don't have good news, know that when they do, they can share it here and be celebrated. So let's get that shit going. Let's get the vibes going tonight. I'm looking forward to turning some people's Mondays around, hopefully. And for the rest of you, giving you a good thing to watch here at the end of the night, start of the week. Amethyst, hello, hi. I'm so sorry to hear you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. Amy, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Good news, we painted our kitchen golden yellow in its vibes. My mom is going for vintage 1970s theme. She even got a bunch of 1970s Tupperware. That's dope. Morgan and I, we kept the original character of this home that we're currently renting. And it has a lot of, like, vintage 70s sort of vibes. I think it was, like, the 70s or 80s when they last, like, updated a bunch of the stuff in here. So we were like, actually, we want to keep the character of this. It's kind of cute. It's kind of fun. That's dope. I dig that. Good news is that I have my virtual interview that I talked about last time tomorrow afternoon. Cross all the appendages for me. Listen, Sky, you're going to knock it out of the park. You're going to kill this thing. You're going to let us know. The next update is they gave you an offer. You are kicking butt. I'm so proud of you. Good news, one, it's Bestie Jess's birthday on Wednesday, and I'm going to be spending the weekend with them, partly with the honor of being her emotional support human. That's so cute, Liz. That's so wonderful. Thank you for part 1. Can't wait for part 2 as well. Good news, I have 12 songs written for my album so far. Damn, look at you. A machine. You're doing it. That's so dope. Oh my God. I was just talking to Ashley earlier today about how this year I want to be involved in less creator drama news. Like, I don't even want to hear half of it. And then also, like, less time on social media so I can use that time to learn shit and to do shit. One of the things that, like, we were talking about was how our friend Avery, Little Sia, for those of you who don't know her, fantastic content creator, has recently not just focused on the Just Dance content that she normally makes, but has been focusing on, like, learning new skills. Like, my Xbox broke, so I looked up a tutorial on how to fix an Xbox, and now I'm going to fix it on camera while I learn live. My anxiety isn't quite there yet to learn how to do those things and do those types of things to an audience of strangers. That would freak me out a little bit too much, especially if people started getting really critical. But it's really cool because she's been doing that. She's been doing, like, coding. She's learned some, like, car mechanic stuff. And she does it all on stream. And it's like the thing I always tell y'all, you can literally, in the year of 2025, learn, like, any skill that you want by just following, like, YouTube tutorials. Like, step by step. Just follow along. You can teach yourself any skill. It's dope as hell to see her, like, inspiring others with that stuff. So I'm feeling very inspired. I want to do that kind of stuff soon. Not on stream, but, like, learn skills and then share. When I go on social media, it's to be like, I taught myself to do this cool thing over the past 11 months or whatever. Good news, submitted my mini to the showcase today, and we got a really good turnout despite one guy who didn't participate. Anyway, giving me some shit for the theme the whole month. Oh, my God. Forget him, then. His opinion doesn't matter. Stick it to your haters every day by being yourself. Stick it to your haters by being yourself and being more successful than them. It's how I've always lived life. Like I said, spite can be a powerful tool. It doesn't have to consume you. It can be something that you wield alongside all the love in your heart and the love for yourself and the things that you participate in. Love that. Amethyst, please go rest up. Yeah, get some good rest. Please recover. Yeah, she's doing coding this year. Yeah, Levi, thank you so much for joining. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's been so cool to see Avery just blossom the way that she has. Good news, too. D&D was today. It was a tent, and I got Tesha's permission to try to Riz/ship my character with one of her NPCs, which has got me drawing again. This is the second time my D&D character / this campaign has got me drawing again. I love that. I love that just doing things that, like, fulfill you inspires you to do other things. That is something that, like, everyone has the potential to experience. It's like watching your favorite movie or TV show should inspire you. If you are someone who takes inspiration from that and weaves some of those elements that you like into your own thing, like, that's cool. That's cool as hell. We see a lot of successful media do that, right? Whether it's your art or your writing or you're making a film yourself or freaking YouTube videos, whatever. Like, that's so cool. I love that. I remember being a neurodivergent kid, observing the cool kids that I thought were cool, not the kids that the school thought were cool. The kids I thought were cool, who were themselves, who were like, wow, nothing phases them, and trying to imitate them, not like completely rip off their personality, but take some of the elements that like made them seem so confident and cool to me, and try to incorporate that into my own personality in some way in a really natural feeling way. And it helped me out a ton as far as learning how to socialize when I was younger. It's really a cool thing that you can do with like any skill out there. Good news, my therapist, who's also an art therapist, gave me a business skill for artists, workbooks, and I've been going through it slowly. It's helping me develop a plan to hopefully eventually be able to sell my art, take commissions, and follow my dream of content creation on YouTube. Let's go. I love that. Seriously, there's therapists out there for everything. And that's the thing that like people probably don't realize if you haven't gone to therapy in a long time or never have been. Some people are like, hey, I have all this great stuff going for me. It's just this one aspect of my life that like I need a focused approach on. There's a lot of people out there who do therapy who are very like in a niche that will just like give you that hyper focus that you need to help work on that specific aspect. And then sometimes that opens up and you realize, oh my God, this one aspect is actually rooted in this other thing I didn't know about. It opens up so many doorways for growth and healing. I'm going to do some writing right now. I wish everyone the best on your pursuits. Good luck and best wishes, everyone. Spark, good luck with the writing. I love that. I love that so much that you're feeling inspired right now. That's how I built my first PC. I just looked up videos and articles. Banana Moon Puppy, it's the best way. And then you have a skill like the rest of your life. I did the same thing. I did not know how to like put together a PC and take one apart until I started buying my own. And then I went, wait, the shit that I can get for this amount of money is not like that cost effective if I just buy a pre-build. So how can I buy this cheap pre-build and then upgrade it for less money? And that's what I've done with every single PC I've had since. And now I have that skill forever. It was self-taught. I can pat myself on the back being like, holy shit, I felt like a groove in my brain form. Like, that's so cool. I can help my friends who have PC issues all the time. It's great. It's really cool. And you can do that with any skill. Like, oh, I want to become better at drawing. Then fucking learn to draw. I know it's not that easy, but it's like we are in 2025. The number of art tutorial channels for free that you can watch on like YouTube are out there. There's so many of them. There's like TikTok accounts that do that stuff. I love it. And they'll have like tons and tons of comments of people being like, oh my God, I was struggling with drawing hands and you taught me this really easy method of drawing hands. This rules. It's so cool to see that because people don't have to be limited anymore. You do get to engage in ways that like fulfill you if you just put a little bit of that time and effort in. And I'm not saying like the unhealthy like grind culture, like, you know, the people are burnt out like, hey, I'm working 2 jobs right now and I don't have any time to do shit for myself. It's more of like when you have that moment in time in your life to be able to dedicate to that, even if it's like 15 minutes a day, and you start like picking up that momentum and making it a habit, you're gonna like suddenly be like, oh my God, the world is so wide. There's so much potential here within myself. And this isn't nearly as hard as I thought it was going to be. It's challenging, but it's not as hard to make myself like do this thing that's fucking cool. Like, I dig that a lot. It's also how I built my first PC. Yeah, it's such a cool feeling, like seriously. Used to convince my friends to get into PC gaming so I could build computers for them. Yeah, I've walked like friends through like troubleshooting their computers before. So yeah, it's not that easy, but it is that simple. That's a great way to put it, Liz. Yeah, it's simple to start way more than people realize. It is not easy. Any skill worth developing is going to make you understand how bad you are at that thing. And that's not a bad thing. That is a simple identification thing. Whoa, I'm bad at this thing? Means I just got to work on it, and I'll get better. And again, we're neurodivergent as hell here. We're rejection sensitive as hell here. But the more you work on those types of things, even in the privacy and comfort of your own home, the more confident you're going to become, and the more you're going to be able to like exude that confidence outwards in other things you do as well. I promise you. I promise you. You don't have to be like, oh man, I was always like the slowest kid in class. I wasn't like good at keeping up with like the teacher or the lesson plans, and I just always felt like the silliest person in the room. Like, you don't always have to feel that way. Find something that inspires you and drives that spark, and like, you can become an expert at that thing and be smarter than anyone else in that thing. I promise you. I'm going to build my partner's PC when we can get all the parts. I would love to take a computer repair class offered by my college, though. It seems fun. That'd be great from like a fundamental standpoint as well, to just like really solidify like more of like the traditional approach alongside your self-taught approach. I think that's cool. I've been kind of itching to get back into designing NASCAR stuff recently. I used to do that for years for the 2003 PC game, but once I got a job, I fell off real hard. That happens. We have to, you know, also watch out for ourselves, paying our bill. I just paid Morgan and my rent and basically just went, oh my God, I'm going to have to grind streams. But hey, listen, we have these moments that feel like insurmountable hurdles that like stopped us in our tracks from being able to engage with something. Like today, I didn't get to work out, right? And it's a bummer, and it sucks, and you feel yourself like atrophying in those ways. But a lot of it's just in our head. A lot of the time when you get back into something, it's like riding a bike. And I hope it's that way for you whenever you start doing that again, whenever you have the time and the motivation and energy lining up for you. So shout out to Mark Crilly Anime Tutorials circa 2010. Let's go. Speaking of hands, one of the pics I was drawing today, I didn't like the pose. I'd sketched doodled the hand on a new layer. It was so perfect, I had to duplicate the layer and build the rest of the pose from the hand, and it worked. Hell yeah! I love that. See, that's like just shifting the perspective that you're looking at something from. I often hit that creative wall where I'm like, this thing isn't working out the way I want it to. I used to do it when I composed music all the time. I'd go, God damn it, there's just something about this like melody, there's something about this refrain that's like not hitting the way I want it to. But this one line I wrote, or this one verse I wrote, man, this sounds awesome. What if I just repurpose everything around that thing I really like and build it out from there? It's going to suck to kind of like restart over the progress of the project, but you use those things as building blocks, and that is the dominoes that inspire the bigger and bigger. It's the meme of the dude knocking over the one small domino, and it knocks over the progressively larger dominoes, right? Like, that's what you have to use those moments as. Like, oh, darn it, I had to restart with the small domino, but maybe the reverberations are going to get you to the huge domino that you wanted to knock over. One of my friends looked at one of the my art pieces, said, I wish I was talented with art, and I reminded them it's not about talent, simply been practicing for decades. Yeah, exactly. That's a big thing, like why I often emphasize like talent versus skill here. Is talent is, yeah, there are definitely people who have that inherent talent. They're just good at shit. Like the moment they like, you know, there are wonderkins, there are prodigies out there, but they're way rarer than people think they are. A lot of the times people, again, like with social media where you only see people's happy posts, a lot of the times with like art or music or content creation, people only see the end result of years and years and years of practice. That person didn't start out any more talented than you. They just wanted to learn so bad that they pushed themselves through that, and they got better with practice. You know, practice doesn't make perfect, it makes improvement. And it's so cool to see people's improvement. It makes me always just like jump up and down with excitement for them. I get so thrilled whenever I see someone who's like, hey, Brian, good news. You know, you were telling me that I should just pursue this thing the other month, and I did it. And now I'm on like stage 3 of this thing. And I'm like, that is so dope. That is so badass. I don't know. It just, oh God, it fills me with so much joy to see people being emotionally and creatively fulfilled in those ways. I got to remember the thing I did in high school that uni kind of taught me out of. Sometimes you got to build off of one point and not start from an overall bones of the piece. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's got their own approach. That's the other thing too, is there's no one size fits all approach. If anyone tells you this is the only way to do things, and if you do it outside of this way, you're wrong, they're wrong. It means that they don't have flexibility. It means that they don't have creativity within them that allows different perspectives to exist simultaneously. Obviously, there's certain aspects of things that you have to do by the books, but a lot of the times when it comes to creative creation itself, like, again, writing, art, content creation, whatever, you get to kind of tackle that from a place that feels more comfortable or more familiar to you. That's okay, and then build off of that, and maybe you'll unlearn some of the things that you felt comfortable doing as you push yourself outside of the boundaries of your comfort zone, but it becomes easier and easier to do, and I love that. I just love that a lot. You kind of build up steam, you build up momentum, and I have the problem where I get so much momentum, I burn myself out on things that I like. I have to be very careful about that with ADHD, but as I've gotten older and a little bit slower and more deliberate with what I engage with, it's become easier and easier for me. So don't ever think like, oh, I'm too old to do this thing I used to like doing in my 20s or something. There's no such thing. If anything, you might revisit it and be even better at it. Grooch, thank you so much for sharing good news. Popeyes gave me double of what I ordered. Oh, hell yeah. Free food? My God, one of my favorite things. Good Lord. Free food always tastes the best. Talent, being able to take stories, being able to tell stories to my siblings for fun. Skill, spend 10 years learning how to write a story as a... Yeah, absolutely. Like, there are inherent talents within each of us. I am going to fight the voice inside your head, whether it was put there by an external source or just you were someone who was born with the same mental health issues I was, like depression and anxiety. But I'm going to fight those voices for you right now. No matter what any voice has told you before, you do have talent. Everyone has a talent. It might be talking to people. It might be raising pets. It might be keeping a plant alive. It might be being able to micromanage 1,000 different things at once in every different direction. You have a talent. It's not necessarily something that you have to develop. It's not necessarily something you always have to focus on. But I hope that you don't just derive value from that thing that you're trying to do right now. I hope that you know that your inherent talents, the fact that you are just a person doing your best and trying to do your best for others around you, that alone gives you value. That is just inherent value within you. So don't ever feel like you're talentless. Don't ever feel like you can't do X, Y, and Z well, because just because you can't do X, Y, and Z well, what does that mean? Like, you can't do that one thing? That doesn't mean you're less talented than someone else, because I bet they can't do the thing that you can do really well. You know? Hi from the local Target. Nye, hello. You doing some grocery shopping or Pokemon card hunting or what? Morgan and I dropped by our local card stores and stuff recently. There was just like nothing. Everything's been cleared out Pokemon-wise. It's making me so bummed out. Because I was like, yeah. I shouldn't really be spending right now, but like I could buy like a pack or two. And there's like none anywhere. It's really making me sad. Keeping plants alive, that is something I'm definitely not talented at. I don't have plants for their own safety from me. See, Morgan started out not really knowing that much about plants, and then she taught herself that skill, practiced, best practices, and now she keeps plants alive here in our cold New York weather that allegedly are supposed to die after just like one season. She's kept a bunch of them alive for years. It's so cool to see. It's amazing. So there's ways around everything. Like, if you just, keep doing your best, we're going to be here to root you on here. That's how we do it. I have to pick up some cat food for my little lady, or my little lady will eat me. No, that's so fair. That is so, so fair. Both of our kitties, when they want food, they let us know, for sure. I just woke up. Oops. Oh, my God. Lincoln. Well, welcome to the world of the alive. We're about to get started on a little bit of Monday media review. It's going to be fun. I can barely keep myself alive. Plants have to get in line. Yeah, and that's fine. Reprioritize where you have to. Just because you've put something on the back burner doesn't mean you can't pull it back off of that and, engage with that later, right? So, yo, what's up, Hills? Welcome to the stream. It's so nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of my little lady, is still loafing beneath the cat tree right now. She's so cute, dude. I love her so much. Such a silly little girl. She has been super cuddly and super... earlier today, I picked her up and I put her on my chest on the couch, and she booped her nose, her super wet, cold nose, right into my nose, and, like, rubbed it back and forth, and then jumped off of me after I gave her a couple pets. But she's such a cutie. I love her so much. She's just been such a joy. And for those of you who didn't make it to stream till now, you missed the 333-bit alert, but we do have an Elsa alert. She's so cute, though, dude. She's also losing her winter coat because it's getting warmer here, little by little. And as a result, like, there's so much white fur everywhere, dude. It's like snowfall in the house. It's so wild that this little creature can produce that much fur. It's wild. I had to pick up a prescription at the Target pharmacy the other day and looked at the dollar section and found some of the coolest things ever. I need to switch my pharmacy out of Target. Listen, the dollar bins can be very deadly. Those bargain bins, they really can be. Good lord. Yeah, a baby. She's such a baby. We do have a new Elsa-related alert for 333 bits. Sorry, it's like a bit. I mean, that wasn't supposed to be a pun. But, like, sorry, it's a bit more. Okay, there we go.
Cannot stop me. Government cannot stop me. I will simply continue to be silly until the end of my days.
That is her. She will be silly till the...
3.
Thank you, Xander. Thank you. I appreciate that. We have that, but opposite, Elvis and Apollo are shedding everywhere, and so there's black fur everywhere. Oh, God. It's like it's the joke there's no good color to wear or to have, like, your furniture in if you own cats. Because it's just inevitable that shit just gets covered completely with their fur, right? Going from poofy to aerodynamic and sleek. Oh, yeah, for sure. She's going, jet fighter mode now. Because now when she gets the zoomies, she's so much faster. I already spent my impulse money on Journey Together cards because I decided to learn the TCG today. Oh, my God. Sorry if a lot of our talks here were a push over that cliff edge. But, man, the Journey Together, I want them so bad, and they're sold out everywhere. They've been scalped to hell. I really, really want some. They look so dope. But, yeah. That is our silly new Elsa alert. Sorry that it's 333 bits, which is probably steep to some people. Goonfap's at 360, and it's about the same length, and that's why I put it at those numbers. So I hope that that's okay, but I think it's cute. $5 bath tray that's made bathing so much easier. Morgan's got a really cool bath tray that she uses. Yeah, little, like, shower shelf. Yeah, there's so much shit in that little bargain section there. It's dangerous. And then you're like, oh, I didn't spend that much because it was all like $1 to $5. And then you're like, I spent $50 actually. Shit. Like, I got a lot of stuff, but I spent $50. Cats grow and lose their winter coats based off the length of daylight, which triggers hormonal changes. There we go. Yeah, she's been enjoying the sun, that's for sure. What the heck just happened? Oh my God, Hills, thank you for the $3. I appreciate that a lot. Contributing to the there we go. This time I fixed the total counter, by the way, Hills. Last time you pointed it out. It's not moving. I did some digging. It is now fixed, and it's going up. So thank you so much for pointing that out last time. It is now fixed. Thank you for that 3. Leggy's got some Journey Together today. I was so jealous. God, it's because she lives in an area with, like, a shit ton of card stores and other places. I've got a tuxedo cat. His fur just looks like spider farts. Wait, tuxedo cat means you got the worst of both worlds. So you have, like, the black hair and the white hair. Oh, man. Nothing you do is ever going to be able to, like, keep that from showing up. Thankfully, we've been able to keep my Pokemon habit to pocket TCG. I can't add onto the Magic buying. Oh, yeah. That's totally understandable. For me, Pokemon TCG Pocket has definitely, like, helped a bit as far as, like, curbing my my physical Pokemon collecting, but it doesn't help that, or I mean, it helps a lot in that way because as a Pokemon partner, they sent me for the past 2 expansions in Pokemon TCG Pocket, 300 gold. So I've been able to open like 30 packs of cards for each collection, and it's been dope. It's been so cool. So I've been pulling some of the best cards, but the problem is I then burn through the sets so fast. I get the master sets faster or at least like a majority of the sets, so fast that I'm just pulling dupes every day, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's not as exciting now after one day of pulling 30 packs. So I've been really chomping at the bit to try to get some Journey together, but we'll see what happens. But it's very nice that they do that for me. I still need to put up my sponsored post about that, so that will be going up eventually this week, and I hope people engage with it so that Pokemon wants to keep working with me. I feel that I can't wear anything anymore. Black cat plus gray tabby with white spots. My life is hell. Oh, yeah. Cleo leaves black and white tufts everywhere she jumps off of. Medium hair cat struggle. Yeah, one of the biggest things that Morgan and I have always made sure to do is only own short hair cats, and even that is, you know, destructive, right? I love, like, medium hair cats. We fell in love with one at the same cat cafe that Elsa's from, but we were just like, there is literally no way we would be able to, like, handle this amount of mess. I had enough hourglasses saved to do 10 at once when Shining came out and got nothing but commons. Wait, nothing but so you mean you got like the just regular holo rares? You didn't get any of the full arts or anything? That sucks. It's the Oceania debuff. Heart's full of love and light when I say this, but yeah, he certainly is the worst of both worlds in more ways than one. I mean, we talk about our cats here a lot. I love that everyone is like, I would die for that animal, but also they are a demon spawn sent from hell. They have done something like crazy. Oh, good lord. My messages failed to send. Yeah, Uber, that error has been going on for months now on Twitch, so it will just happen sometimes. Button leaves white tufts. He's got the longest short hair fur I ever saw. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's just like they're right in between, like the medium length and the short, and you're like, oh my god, I didn't gamble properly. I thought they would be fine. So, good lord. Uber, also just a heads up, just because some of your messages are longer than the other ones in chat. I've been reading a lot of them in my head. Sorry, I haven't been verbally responding to some of them. But thank you for sharing. Yeah, I love all these cat stories. These are great. Good lord. The dogs are an orangey brown and fully blonde, so that's even worse. You're just like, you got the whole rainbow of like, my house will never not have the vacuum running. What's the new alert? Hey, welcome. It's Sarah, welcome. It is something indescribable. It's a cute one though. It's actually a cute one. I figured the last couple have been a little bit more cursed, so this one is it's relatable and adorable. Joey is the spawn of Satan when he wakes me up for food every morning at 3 a.m. by punching me in the face and knocking everything off my nightstand. That's like Sig, you know, he's just, man, he's so loud. He's so big, he's so loud. He'll jump into bed at like 7 a.m. He'll just be like screaming in our faces. Oh, there we go.
Stop me. Government cannot stop me. I will simply continue to be silly until the end of my days.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Kirion, thank you for the 333. Yo, what's up? Double Dealing Disarray. Welcome to the stream as well. Welcome. Oh, man. Honestly, Sky, yeah, the Roomba is probably getting clogged up all the time. That's like above its pay grade with that many pets. Happy Trans Visibility. Yes, it is the Trans Day of Visibility. For those of you who don't know, Happy Trans Day of Visibility. We've been saying it all stream long. Again, this is a community that not only validates you here, if you are someone who's part of the trans umbrella, but also we actively support you, like very, very actively year round. One day is a great start, in my opinion, but just normalizing and coexisting alongside trans people is an important step that I hope I see within my lifetime. We have a lot of work to do to get there, but we're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep showing you that in those moments where you feel like the world is really cruel or is unable to support you in the ways that you're looking for, we got communities like this one that are always going to talk about this stuff. We're not going to shy away from talking about trans rights and trans support and inclusivity and intersectionality and things like that. That is just like an important component of this entire thing that I built up. I mean, my convictions are projected onto this community because these are the things I believe in all the time. So yeah, hopefully you feel very seen today in a very positive way. And if you've had any encounter recently where it has felt less positive, obviously, we don't need to be traumatizing each other with like really triggering stories or anything, but I do hope that you know that we're going to make up for that by just allowing you to be yourself here. If it is comfortable to hang out here, that is what I look forward to. I want you to feel comfortable being yourself. I want you to have a space, even if it's in a digital representation, to feel like you can be 100% yourself around this community of people. The moment I see any transphobia from anyone here, I've always banned those people. I've gotten them the fuck out of here because this is too important, too precious, too sacred of a space that I've created over the years. And I'm really, really happy to have everybody here. Like, truly. I hope you know that. I'm glad you've survived to this point in your life. It means you've overcome every challenge thrown in your face. And every other challenge that happens, you're going to have a whole community of people at your back. You're not going to ever have to face that shit alone. I promise you. Alex McKnight, hello, hi, welcome on in. My one regret is to not get a high-vis vest for Trans Day visibility. I don't know what... I'm sorry. I'm so bad because I don't keep up with, like, specific, people in the community who are, like, artists or people who make things. It's really rough. So sorry that I am unaware, but if you want to inform me, please let me know. Any transphobia and I will kill you in Minecraft. Exactly. We will banish you to the fucking Shadow Realm so fast. It will be like the easiest decision of my entire life, actually. High visibility vest, is that what Hi-Fi is? Oh, okay. I thought it was like an artist. Oh, it's a slang term from Australia. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I follow a lot of trans creators, and I guess I just have never heard that phrase. But I guess I have to follow more from Oceania, right? The neon orange ones that people do road working. Okay, I dig. I like that a lot. That's fun. Mins, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. No, thank you for being welcoming and wonderful. This would be impossible without every person here. Your contributions by either actively engaging in these types of conversations and then bringing it into your own lives, all the way to you just vibing here and like chilling, enjoying your lurk, not disrupting the good energy that we built up over the years. All of it contributes. I know that sounds like that's the bare minimum, but as we have seen very publicly recently, the bare minimum is really hard for people with no emotional intelligence. The bare minimum is not something that everyone is capable of engaging with, probably due to some internalized self-hatred or some stupid shit like that. But, like, it is truly one of those things. I am so proud to have created the community that we have here right now in the version that it is, how strong our convictions are, how strong our boundaries are. Good God, it is not an easy road to walk, but we are doing this shit right. We are doing this so right, so much more right than a lot of places online I see. And I'm really, really proud of that. I will brag forever about that. We have an awesome energy here always. Not even trans related, just a joke about being visible. Oh, got it. Oh my God. The neurodivergent. I R-whooshed myself live on camera. That's what just happened there. Also, Merm, hello. Yeah, we do just call those construction vests or workers vests. So, yeah, I guess also maybe we do call them high visibility or high vis. But yeah, safety vests is another one. Yeah. Merm, thank you for the 8-month resub. I appreciate that. Gaslit, I don't know about that. Martyred in chat is kind of like, you can't make decisions that you know you'll be attacked for and then claim that you're a martyr. That's not how that works. We're so blessed to have a safe space. Well, Hills, I hope we keep it that way as long as we can. I want the community to grow. I want us to get larger and larger. I want us to be able to drown out the negative voices out there. I want us to be able to make sure that there's a place where people can be reasonable and engage with wanting the best for each other without it being disrupted by people who suck up all the oxygen in the room by becoming the main character of whatever weird shit they're championing in the moment, performatively, while also making sure that we are fighting for progress as loudly as fucking possible. I think we strike a really good balance of that here, and that is not one of those things where, like, you see that everywhere. Like, truly. Those are high-vis vests. I wouldn't call them anything else. I've heard high-vis from my friend who did construction. Got it. Okay. But he also had Aussie friends. Okay, well, now, like, everything is just, yeah, it's too, it's too muddied. Now we don't know what's right. Oh, my gosh. Safe but not baby-proofed. I see a power outlet. I can fit a fork in. It is not baby-proofed here. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, we've had a couple people who have entered into the community who are like, we need to sterilize how we speak about everything. We need to do X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, damn, you sound a lot like an authoritarian, huh? Wild. So you want things that selfishly only serve you and will only be centered on you this whole fucking time. Nah, I don't run that way. You don't get to come in and co-opt my community that I made, that I lead. That's not how I fucking do things here. So those moments, I always push back. I will always make sure that being people who can just speak to each other and have a fucking conversation without things being pulled out from under us so that we feel bad because we didn't do X, Y, and Z on fucking social media or something when we've been busy being ourselves and being pulled into this weird-ass culture war by just being marginalized, existing as marginalized people. No, we don't engage with that shit here. That's not allowed. So, I'm always going to keep you, how you feel, those types of things at the forefront, while also making sure that people have, like, room to breathe, you know? Happy Trans Day of Visibility. I see trans people, and they're fucking cute. Hell yeah, Merm. Let's go. Squeebles, what's up? Good to see you here. Hello? I'm a Midwesterner and would call them high-vis. Okay, so in New York, I think we just call them safety vests. So maybe that's the issue. It's just like regional, something like that. Don't let the wording of vests divide us. Yeah, we need more intersectionality with safety vests, with vests that keep our workers safe. So thank you so much, all of you. Like, truly, thank you for being here. Thanks for making this a cool place. Thank you very, very much for always just being mindful about not, like, upsetting others with, like, triggering shit. Thank you so much for being reasonable in how we engage with a lot of these conversations. Thank you so much for not trying to just enforce fucking made-up rules on each other when everyone's just doing their best, trying to be themselves by just existing. Thank you. Like, truly, because sometimes I go online and I'm like, everyone has gone fucking crazy, dude. Like, in a terrible way. And it's just horrible to watch that happen and see people, like, eat each other who are technically on the same team, who, like, we just got to find better ways to bridge the gap of communication and understand each other and fight the true enemies out there. And I think that we do that really fucking well here. Merm, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Thank you. 5 whole Girbeagys. I don't know what unit of measurement Girbeagys is to you. Streams? A Girbeagy is equivalent to a stream. Do you only think I exist when I'm on camera? Is that what's going on here? Yo, what's up, AL? I'd like to think vests transcend national barriers. Yeah. No executive orders, no tariffs on safety vests, guys. Come on. Let's keep... Let's let this be the thing that unites us. Let's bring humanity into a brighter era. Oh, my God. Lincoln, if you're looking for your sub age, so sub age is going to be different than, like, follower age. Follower age and sub age, though, if you click on your username, should have all that information built into Twitch right there. Also, Corey, thank you so much for starting a compliment party. If you have not been around for a compliment party before, it's when, and then I promise we'll get some media going because we do have to chip away at this tonight. But if you are someone who has not been here for a compliment party, you are allowed to say a compliment to someone. It could be about me. It could be about someone else in the community specifically. It could be about the community as a whole. As long as you feel comfortable sharing a compliment, it's just a nice way to lift everybody else up because that's like a fun thing to do. Thank you so much, Corey, for saving up that many channel points as well. I hope you're doing well here at the start of the week. Ethan Nestor's Big Naturals, welcome. Again, hello. Also, McManiac, hello. Keeping the streak alive. I'm headed to the gym. Might see you. Hey, enjoy the gym. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you. Brian and chat only exist when streaming. After stream ends, everyone ceases to exist until the next stream. You know, I mean, that's just severance, isn't it? I only exist when I'm on stream. Oh, man. Yeah, no, they're just fucking severance. I'm going to have to think on that one. It's the thing. It's funny, though, because I was talking to Ashley about that earlier today, about how, like, tying everything only into, like, doing one thing, like streaming, is, like, really unhealthy, and how, like, I really want to get back to YouTube for real, which is, again, why tomorrow I'm going to put up a video. It's going to be labeled very, very clearly. This is not actually a April Fool's Day video, but I'm sure it's going to get a lot of clicks because it's going to be titled that way. But please actually take the video seriously. I'm putting it up because I'm not participating in April Fool's this year. I don't remember if paint drying was last year or 2 years ago, but that was the last time I did like a April Fool's video. Also, Hannah, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. I wish you were real. Thank you for the gifted sub to Girbeagly Leg Reveal. Thank you very, very much. I hope my Audi's having a good time. I hope your Audi is as well, truly. That's how I feel as well. It's like I'm depressed so much I have to be... Well, I don't know about that anymore now. Everyone's good news lately has been so awesome. I'm proud of y'all. Keep up the amazing shit. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Lincoln, for sharing. Yeah, let me read some of these compliments. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate everyone who's here. To everyone here, y'all make me feel warm and welcome always, even when I'm lurking. I feel safe. Those of you who even just say hi to me personally in chat, make my day. A big all y'all. Ah, lovely. Love that. Hannah, enjoy your lurk, by the way. This community's been so kind and caring. You all deserve to be loved and deserve to be here, so thank you for existing. Yes, thank you. Honestly, again, this isn't all possible without, like, everybody just being pretty awesome to each other. But yeah, again, if y'all have compliments you'd like to drop, I don't want Corey's points to go to waste, so... Again, if you want to compliment the whole community or if you want to compliment each other directly, this is your time to do so before I move on to some media. And then, like I said, I normally don't read most of these, but I read a couple of the early ones to hopefully inspire some stuff from some of y'all. So, my compliment to chat is that the vibes have been so good here lately and y'all are great. See, Nettles, you've seen so many different iterations of this community, right? Like, you've been around for, what, half a decade? Sorry to describe it that way, but I think that's true. I think it was like 2020-ish when you entered the community. Don't ask me how I remember that when I can't remember what I ate earlier today. But like, oh, 4 years. Okay. I have appreciated a lot of your insight. I've appreciated a lot of like the energy you bring, and like you've been able to adjust to all the different changes we've gone through and how we have made so many different cool things happen here that we've been working to make happen for a while. Like, truly. You all are amazing, and you are doing awesome. Proud of you. Oh, my God. Corey, thank you again for using all those points to say something that I know that you feel all the time. I appreciate you a lot. Like, seriously. Appreciate you and the mod team like a ton. Seriously. Arahaku, welcome. Just got out of an NSP concert. Hey, I hope you had fun. Ninja Sex Party, for those uninitiated. Old school YouTube band turned... into a global phenomenon. All right, Haku, enjoy your lurk. Yes, please rest, recover. Just some gay dude. Hello, hi, welcome. Brie, you're pretty. Boom, get complimented. Oh my God, Lincoln, thank you. That does mean a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate everyone being here. Sorry I can't read everything in chat, but I'm really glad that people are supportive of each other. Again, I know we love to joke around and be like goofy, and sometimes we're just like fucking silly, bantery people to each other. But it is always so nice to see moments where people can drop their guard, be a little bit vulnerable, and be just super real and super supportive of each other. We need that more than ever. The shit that's going on, like right now in the US, has been, you know, misconstrued in some corners of the internet and everything like that. But there is a lot of like serious, like really shitty things going on right now. And it is so nice to have a group of people who are actively fighting back, again, simply by being yourselves, simply by being supportive of others, whether they are like you or not here in this community. wanting the best for all of us whenever we can fight for that kind of thing. I love it a lot. Like, thank you. Funky, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. This has been the best community I've ever had the pleasure of being a part of. You guys are amazing, even if I complain affectionately about you. Listen, I send a stray towards chat. Actually, it's not even a stray. It's a cruise missile. Every time I go live, like today's meme, I put up a mugshot of a cat, and I said, me after chat causes me, or pushes me into criminal behavior after exposing me to brain rot memes, because that's what these streams are all about these days. 4.5 years. Wow, Nettles, thank you for sticking around. You've seen me go through a lot of changes in that time as well. I want to take the time to thank everyone for being uplifting here and Morgan stream. Feels great to be supported by others who are just as queer and book loving as I am. Thank you for buoying my spirits when I can't read tonight. I'm sorry. Buoying my spirits when I feel down. I promise to try to do the same for all of you. Spark, you bring so much joy here. You really do. You live up to your name of, sparking things in others. I think that, again, having someone who pursued their dream and published a freaking book. Again, go buy The Doppelganger Queen if you see it out anywhere. If you order it online, even as an ebook. If you request through the Libby app that your library picks up a copy of The Doppelganger Queen, that is something that was written by Spark, member of our community. Please go support The Doppelganger Queen. I'm just so proud of this community, like all the cool things people have accomplished. It's so neat. And these moments where I can be like, there is a physical product you can go support. That rules, dude. That's cool. That's the dream right there. I know I was watching your YouTube videos before coming to streams, but my birthday is going to be 8 years of me coming to streams, and that's actually wild. You're okay. I sent a DM to Shira earlier about how proud I was of them, but also, and I was like, your mom is always proud. But like also, what? Don't talk. 8 years. Sky, my God, I've gotten to like seriously watch you grow up, which like freaks me out sometimes. That is so wild. That is so wild. Unreal. So cool, Spark. I wish I could read and write. Oh my gosh. Thank you, everybody. Truly. Thank you. Those of you who are confused by the follow age command being off, I don't know. That just kept track of by a third party, so it could be wrong. You can always click your name to see more accurate information as it is in Twitch's database. Nice years and months for me. Nice. I do see that. Excellent. Wonderful. Very nice. Wait, who said that? That was Merm who said that. I've been active here for only like half of a year or so, but I guess I followed years ago. Fake fans, it happens. No, Uber, it's been wonderful getting to know you through this community. Sometimes people follow because someone larger than me says, hey, follow this person, they're great, and you just don't have time in your schedule. There's a lot of streamers that I've been following for years that I used to watch very actively that I don't get to watch as much anymore. And then I have some streamers that I followed recently I haven't gotten to catch yet because I just like their attitude and what they talk about on social media or on YouTube or things like that, and my schedule doesn't line up. I'm not able to find a stream slot that works well for me to watch them. I don't even watch my friends that often. I try to, I watch a lot of the Mac girlies. I watch Mika Ashley Cat quite a bit. I mainly lurk their streams, but 3 of my favorite people, I watch the crap out of their stuff. Watch a lot of Chris Melberger. The Burger Shack is probably one of the best places you can be on the internet right now. No joke. Just fantastic human beings there all the time. Watch a lot of Ethan streams, obviously, but that's just, we're bound by like a blood contract that some demon holds. I don't know. And then every now and then I will lurk some of my faves out there who are gaming legends. Like, I like to watch a lot of Super TF. I like to watch a lot of Peter Park. Watch a lot of like Lily Pichu now that Lily's back on Twitch. Stuff like that. Saikuno every now and then. In 2 days, I'm going to make Brian cry again. What are you going to do? I'm nervous. Wait, what do you mean? What's in 2 days? Wait. April 2nd? Wait, how are you going to make me cry? No, this is scary. That scares me a bit. Eve is a fey creature that had bound Bree into a fairy pact. I don't know anything about fairy lore, but Morgan has read a lot of fairy fiction, a lot of fey fiction. But if that is something they can do, then yeah, that might have happened, which would explain his eternal youth and twinkiness, right? And why I am bound to him no matter how angry I get at him. I can never sever the bond. Is that all, like, does that line up with a fairy contract, a fey pact, or whatever? So relatively new to this community, but this has also been the most welcoming online space I've joined in a long time. It feels so human and down to earth. I'm still learning usernames and getting to know people. Everyone's been really friendly and supportive, not to mention Brian is really sweet, creative, and wonderful person. Her stream rambles have been a variety, oh my god, variety of inspirations. Funky, that's so sweet of you. Thank you very, very much. That's really, really nice of you to say. I do my best. I am not perfect. I don't have all of the answers out there, but I'm always going to be doing my best to just have a positive impact on the world around me and the things that I have worked to build up. And again, this would not be possible without all of the contributions of every single person over the years. It's just been like I'm so grateful to my friends, to people who watch me, to just everybody. New tattoo for my birthday, Corey. What are you doing? I'm like worried. That means that Brian is fairy. I do owe a fairy cosplay to chat. I have to buy some like elf ears as well, but taxes are due in 2 weeks, and I'm not exactly the most financially stable I've been. So I am going to budget as much as I can before I make any unnecessary purchases. But I do want to do a cosplay where I'm in some sort of frilly, cute fairy outfit with like wings. I don't know if wings will work with the chair, but I'll maybe have little ears or something cute that is like very clearly fairy. Maybe glittery makeup, since Morgan's bought me a bunch of glittery makeup palettes. I'm gonna eventually make you cry with a tattoo. Okay, I don't have to lie. Y'all are adults. You get to choose what you do with your bodies. But if I do get canceled for something, please make it be something you can cover up easily. Or has meaning outside of this community. Oh, gosh. It's very flattering. And you'd think that after years and years of having people tattoo shit that deals with this community on their bodies, I would get used to it. But I'm not capable of adjusting to it's just so much. Like, who am I, you know? Thank you. That's really nice. Thank you for the streams, and thank you for the fun vibes, Brian, and thank you, chat, for being helpful and supportive, and the fun vibes, too. Aw, I love that. Thank you for all the compliments during the compliment party to each other, to the community, to me. Y'all are just so wonderful. Ephraim, welcome. Welcome. Live from the ER. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with that. Hopefully we can be some good companionship as someone who spent quite a bit of time in hospitals. I know exactly how boring sitting around and waiting for tests or charts or whatever sort of follow-up happens can be. So I hope that we're good energy for you. Been planning this one for a while, and I finally have the funds saved up and found a new tattoo parlor, so the time is right. No way. I hope, man, that's so cool. That's so cool. Thinking finger hearts? So many people have gotten finger hearts. It is unreal. I hope you feel honored to be one of the 5 tattoos on my body, 4 of which are K-pop related. Wait, you have more tattoos than I have? I didn't know that, Sky. Damn. That's pretty dope. I'm like K-pop adjacent. Like, if I had been slightly prettier, I could have been in a K-pop girl group. But would you do a scene girl cosplay as a possible future goal? I mean, probably. Morgan could help me out with the authenticity of that as well, because, like, she was one. I don't know how scene you would want me to go, though, is the thing, is because people think of, like, the MySpace scene queens when you say scene girl, and that is not how a majority of people on the scene dressed. Most people were wearing a mix of things. Shut up, you're pretty, they just have money. 2 are very small. I've gotten 1 big serious one smaller funny one, and then the last two times I went in. Got it. Oh, okay. Enjoy your lurk, Sarah. Thank you so much for joining tonight. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hopefully this time they take the gall out of the bladder. I don't know if this joke will land. Is this gallstone related? If it is, I'm so sorry, just as someone who has had friends and family members. Actually, one of my voice acting friends is going through gallstone issues right now. And they tell me just how painful and awful that is. So I really hope that things progress for you so that you have, like, permanent future alleviation. Only been tattooed 3 times, but 2 of those times we added extra little ones. I mean, that's cute. That's fun. I always like working with a tattoo artist who, like, has additional ideas for stuff. It is gallstones again. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Or is there a bagel in your bladder? What? What? Wait. A bagel in your bladder? Wait, what happened there? This is why you get yourself a tattoo artist friend. Yeah, that's it. Oh, god. I used to want to find a like regular tattoo artist here, but it financially would have been dangerous at the time. And now that I don't have money for tattoos, I'm like, there's all these amazing like femme tattoo artists in Rochester I really want to support, but I just don't have the like money to do that right now. But they're like on deck, right? They're like there in case I need to work with someone, which is cool. Glad you're able to goon fat from the ER. All right, we're going to get started. Y'all, 8's in the chat if you're ready for a little bit of Media Review Monday. We are over a month behind on stuff. For those keeping score at home, we're starting with entries from February 26th. It is about to be April, and I'm stuck back in February 26th. It's the top thing that was submitted at 9:23 a.m. Eastern time, so probably adjusted for your Discord time, by Ephraim, actually. Wow, the timing. Damn. So, Ephraim, you get to watch your silly little submissions right away, actually. I feel like I need a mushroom tattoo. Already thinking of a shark one. Oh my god. Those would be perfect for you, Corey. That would be very perfect for you. I dig that a lot. All right. Maybe I should make myself smaller on screen so you can actually see my browser. There we go. And then we got YouTube short from Ephraim, from Theo, who regularly is incredible content. Really enjoy a lot of Theo's content here. Need a strawberry tattoo? That would be cute. That'd be fun. Did we watch any of mine yet? This is the first media I'm pulling up an hour and a half into stream, which was not supposed to be the plan tonight. I'm sorry. I have so much fun talking to chat these days that it's hard for me to just like get the content going and like keep up momentum. The ADHD urge to just talk. It's my only skill. What day did I say? February 26th, the very first entry. So February 26th in the Discord for those of you trying to keep track at home. Bestie Jess and I are going to get matching paired tattoos before I head back to the UK. But all we know is Lil Blue Bonnets. I mean, that's cute, though. That's fun. You're all welcome for Theo. Theo is excellent. Humor combined with enlightening conversation, I'll say. I strive to have this level of presentation in a lot of the things that I talk about on stream. I just don't have the same natural, like, comedic edge, I guess. But damn, it's cool to, like, take inspiration from. Mello, hello, hi, welcome on in. Hello, going to turn my hyperfixations into permanent art. What else is there to do in life except to do things that are fulfilling to you? You know? Does it fulfill you? Does it spark joy? Hell yeah. Do that thing. We got 10 of mine in a row. No, you're good. I think I said this last time. 10 is not the record that we've had submitted from someone in like a week period before. So you are A-okay.
Needs to get here on time. You are...
Oh, wait. I should have read that. Being autistic with bad leadership. You're
consistently late. It's a respect thing. I want everybody's time valued. You schedule people to be here when they're not needed. And I appreciate your patience and cooperation. What a nice compliment for something I have no other choice but to do. Wonderful. Now let's get started. Cool. Did you prepare anything? Do you have a plan? Of course I don't. You know how busy I am. With your job? That you're not really doing? Let me know if you need any help. How about details of any
Every
kind?
manager I had in corporate.
Amazing things together. Love the vision. Unfortunately, one must execute it as well. I have full trust that whatever you do, I will take credit for. Oh my god. If you have a problem, you should communicate it. We value communication. So if I tell you what's going wrong, you'll fix it? I can't believe you're attacking me like this. You should have mentioned it sooner. I didn't think you being an incompetent leader would go so unnoticed by you. I mean, if all of these issues are coming up for you, I guess I can be kind and generous enough to help.
I hate this so much.
Silly me for not bringing this up sooner. I guess I was just afraid you might abuse your power, but that's crazy. Everybody needs to get here on.
Oh, God. Feels too real. Oh, my God. Anyone who's worked food service, corporate, retail. This is just the chain of command. This is every middle manager I've ever had. Yeah, Dies of Cringe is right. Oh, my God. This is every fucking middle manager I've ever had at any job that I've ever worked. It is. I remember working for this awesome internet marketing startup. Like, awesome. Like, we had work whatever hours you wanted throughout the week as long as you get your job done. So you could work remote, you could work in office, you could do a little bit of work, go out for like a 3-hour lunch, come back, finish your shit. As long as you were on schedule for our clients, that's all that they cared about. And then we got bought by a dude who was like, everything needs to be really corporate. Don't worry, you won't lose any of the things that you enjoy as benefits. We will simply make it more efficient so it's actually easier for you. And this is the exact fucking conversations we would have with that dude. It was terrible. Literally, Starbucks corporate, I've heard the horror stories. Anyone who has ever had a manager, anyone who's ever had a manager at all. Oh my God. Yeah. When I worked in the corporate world, I had a fucking manager who would do this regularly. And then because me and several members of my department regularly questioned her and were like, yo, we can't do this thing that you're asking that you scheduled in because it is physically impossible for us to be in 2 places at once. She got mad and got us all warnings from like the top level management, like executive management, because we had a fantasy football league that was named after the department that we worked for. And which was completely illegal also because that was like outside of work hours shit. Like if I wanted to go out and write a blog about like how I like to just go around and just like crush like mushrooms until the ecosystem collapses, I theoretically can go do that outside of work hours. We weren't playing fantasy football during work hours or anything. It just was she had a vendetta and was like, oh, this relates somewhat to work. People could infer this is about your job. This reference, so you'll be penalized for that. And that was weird. They made us delete, like corporate made us delete the fantasy football league. It was real weird. That was the corporate hierarchy at play. You're looking extra visible today. Excuse me. Sorry, I just have to hold up this mirror here. Sure, hello. Yeah, unrelated though. Happy Trans Day of Visibility, everybody, again. This is going to be a constant theme here. All right, before I babble too long and we get like 8 months behind on this stuff, another one from Ephraim, YouTube short. That was a good one. I feel like we all took psychic damage and can relate to that last reel. Or short, I mean. Way too much. This is from Try Guys, so this is bound to be funny. Yeah, that's right. Perceive me. Are you a good or a bad person?
In a lot of ways, I do feel superior to my friends.
Wow. That's awesome. Me, I'm a real bad man. I don't do what's right, I do what's wrong. I don't listen to my heart, I listen to the demons in my head.
People don't know this about you, but you are such a good person that you do good things without even seeking the credit.
I wouldn't.
Wait, Sky. This dude has a podcast. I would love to go on it. Oh my God. I want to go on anyone like this who's like adjacent to what I do. Oh no, not this one.
Morally,
this guy. The other one. Got it. I'd love to. Oh my God. I want to do like the in-person podcast too, though. I don't want to just do over a Discord call ones. I think it would be cool. Anyone who does this kind of content adjacent, like. Also, goddamn. What second dude said about like I'm a bad person and I listen to the demons in my head instead. Me asking team leads is supposed to take away from the discussion about complaints. Yeah, that's super annoying because that's so subjective, right, Corey? That's just like people being Karens. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. I think someone sent a clip from his that we might get to. Ooh, fun. Very fun. God, I love Try Guys stuff. Very funny. Another from YouTube short. This is from Now This Impact. I love Now This. They have a lot of cool stuff. Now This Impact specifically posts a lot of very like progressive ideology, and I just like it a lot, the way that they present things. Brian's YouTube, not in dark mode. My eyes. Just for my VOD channel, quite honestly. But yeah, you deserve to be flashbanged. Sorry. At what every protester needs to know before speaking. All right, on fighting fascism. The advice from these lawyers is to shut the fuck up. I have also seen this. This is something I regularly talk about on this stream. If you are going to go out, I love seeing people being like, we are doing this to Tesla. We are doing this to delay ICE agents and to distract them and keep them from being able to do the dumb shit that they do. Like, I love seeing there are people fighting back. There are people going out and harassing their local politicians to fucking fight harder and things like that. There are people making a difference. They are doing this. Do not fucking put evidence of that online, especially because we're like in surveillance state territory. Don't let it scare you out of doing things, but don't share like, hey, just threw a brick through that Tesla dealership. Here's my selfie on Instagram. Wow, you must love jail. Like, don't fucking do that. I see so many TikToks of people doing illegal shit and not thinking that, I don't know, that's a digital paper trail directly back to you, even if you're using a VPN and a fucking anonymous pseudonym. Like, I promise you, as someone who worked in internet marketing and has tracked down hard-to-find individuals' information through just that very accessible job, you are not protected by TikTok. I promise you're not. So don't do that. We need you to keep fighting, but do it as subtly as you can. Do not put yourself in danger either. Please. Please, I'm begging you. I've been begging you for years. Please. The reason we haven't gotten back to 3-digit viewership is because we have so many really cool, radically political people in this community that they keep getting arrested. You know, that's probably it. Not that I'm unappealing and bad at what I do. Anyway, let's watch this.
Fascism for over 50 years.
And so
Rookie,
much
welcome
has
to the stream.
changed over those 50 years, such as the ingredients to a successful firebomb.
And the glass that bank windows are made of.
But there's one thing that hasn't changed over 50 years, something that is so important to tell you kids who are new to this movement.
Shut the f up. You're sitting in the police transport van after a protest?
Shut the up. In a holding cell with your comrades?
Don't give them... If they ask questions, you are allowed to stay silent.
Knocks on your door?
Shut the up.
Texting on an unsecured device?
Shut the up. Pulled over by the cops after a protest?
Shut the up. Cop just asking about your day?
Shut the up. Feds, call your mom?
Tell your mother to shut the up.
Now, repeat after me. When the cops come calling, what do you do?
Shut the up!
Dude, you're gonna make lawyers.
We've been fighting
You don't want to make the people, the lawyers who are trying to keep you out of jail. You don't want to make their job harder. Okay? Don't become harder to defend legally. If you're gonna do something illegal, don't get caught. It's like gay crime 101, dude. All right? That's it. The mom one scares the shit out of me because my mom cannot keep a poker face to save her fucking life. I love her to death, but God, is she basically like, good Lord, she is an open book. You can ask her anything. It's a thing I used to like freak out about because she'd like follow content creators that like I did a collab with that I didn't know that well. And I was like, all it's going to take is one of these people to like DM her and be like, hey, you saw I did that video with Brian. Anyway, so I like really need his address to send him a surprise gift. And like, if they like had a vendetta against me, that's all it would fucking take. For her to be like, oh, that's so sweet. Let me give you his birthday and social security number as well. That is probably like my mom. So like that one freaks me the fuck out. She's always unfortunately been a I don't know how not to comply to questions kind of person. So yeah. Really want to go to an organized event in DC this weekend, but I'm scared, to be honest. They've been detaining international students. Yeah, I would. Again, I'm not going to be here to give a lot of advice because obviously some of it flies in the face of my security as someone who was not born in this country, who regularly has to think about this shit every time this stupid topic comes up. But I will say this, if you're participating, cover your face, don't put it on social media, do not wear identifying clothing. And carry, only certain things. That's all I'll say. But yeah, there you go. Yeah. And if you if you're going to bring your phone, either get a burner phone if you're going to one of those things, or take your thumb and your Face ID off of your fucking phone so they can't just hold it up in front of your face while you're in cuffs. Open your phone and go through it, because that shit is happening. So please be careful out there. Thank you for the good advice reel, by the way, or short, by the way. Another YouTube short from Ephraim here.
Please don't curse at me in a language I don't understand, Chilcha.
Wait, why did that just open? Also, my man. Oh, God. Anthony Padilla, voice actors try voicing each other's characters. This is too funny. Wait, Brizzy's in this too. Excellent. So glad my mom can keep her mouth zipped because her mom will spill anything. Yeah, growing up in that environment where my personal business was constantly broadcast to every fucking person who would ask my mom a question, like the most private shit, just like my mom had the neurodivergent urge to overshare everything, made me be a very tight-lipped person for a very long time, incredibly private human being for a very long time. And I am really grateful that I am that way. Also, why did I just get... Oh, Morgan is replying to comments on an Instagram video that she put up. So Instagram is telling me, Morgan commented on a post you were tagged in every 5 seconds. It's all I'm getting on my phone. I was like, what is happening? Is she arguing with somebody? There's so many. Oh, God. Oh, sorry. I got to shut those down. I'm so sorry. Why is it like that? I don't know, because it's a bad app made by a bad man. All right, let's watch a bunch of funny voice actors, including my good pal Damien Haas, who is just such a talented boy. And if you don't know, he's the voice of Laios, the main character from Delicious in Dungeon, and he does such a fantastic job. I watched this anime only in the dub after I watched the first couple episodes in both languages because I thought he killed it. So go please check out all of his great work. Good news, chat. My wart fully fell off on one finger. Mello, I'm glad to hear that medical update. Warts suck. They really do. Here we go.
Please don't curse at me in a language I don't understand, Chilchuck.
Very different vibe, but you committed. I give it an A+.
Yes.
Please don't curse at me in a language I don't understand, Chilchuck.
That's really good. A+.
That was pretty good.
Oh.
Better than Brandon's.
Oh, yeah.
You can bleep it.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Ooh, you had like a...
Oh, my God. I love Brizzy, too. Again, if you're someone who's like, I don't know how to get into voice acting, Brizzy for like 10 years now has been making YouTube videos, Brizzy Voices on YouTube, on like how to break into voice acting, how to take inspiration from other people's voice acting, how to start just doing it. She's great. She's excellent. Like the anti-gatekeeper of the industry.
Like an auto-tune thing at the beginning.
Yeah.
That was sick. A+. Easily. We're all giving A+. That was an S. S for serious. S for serious.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. That is not
Siri has so much personality.
Dude, I joke about this all the time, but one of my dream roles is to be a, like, everyday item. So, like, you know, like, there's the joke of, like, the Bluetooth speaker has connected successfully. Like, that one. Like, I want to do that. I want to be that voice. I want to be the voice of, like, Siri, or I want to be the voice of, like, the wait, like, crosswalk sound. I want that. I want you to be in a Dave & Buster's playing the claw machine, and it says, I'm sorry, please insert 25 more cents to play another round. And you go, wow, that sounded so familiar. What was that about? That's what I want. I did see Brizzy's new hair is red again. Oh my God, it looks so good.
Love is well honed. No cheap imitation can fool us.
I love how you're like,
Go buy your
you're
Bluetooth
holding the
speakers.
key.
Yeah,
That's
she's
amazing.
got
Yeah,
a key.
A+.
Our love is well honed. No cheap imitation can fool us.
I've been fooled.
Damn it, Moxie! I just bought those eels. All right, that's pretty good. That was pretty decent. A+. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Damn it, Moxie! I just bought those eels!
S for super.
Also, one of the most physical voice actors I've ever watched. Brizzy puts her whole everything into every performance. She's very much like a pretend to hold the prop, pretend to do the action while she's acting, like a true actor's actor.
That is the volume.
Your favorite actor's favorite actor.
And that's what it's all about.
Please don't curse at me.
That was fun. I love these types of videos. I hope someday I have the type of resume that will put me in one of those. I think it would be kind of cool. I need to make voices for Waze so we can have you tell us gays how to drive and get to the grocery store for our little snacks. It's going to go, thank you for using Waze. I don't know how to drive either. Maybe hit one of those pedals and see what happens. That's what it would do. All right. We have a YouTube short, again from Ephraim. More Try Guys. What if all tacos were Taco Bell? I mean, that wouldn't be that horrible.
Either all caffeine is Dunkin' Donuts, or all tacos are Taco
Bell.
Bell.
Taco.
I cannot
Well, fuck, man. I've been to LA. I've gotten some really good street tacos. I've been to Mexico. I've gotten some really good street tacos. Fuck. Those would be just Taco Bell then. I do like Taco Bell, but chat, let me know what your thoughts are. All caffeine being Dunkin', though, would be ass. I'll say it. I like some of their drinks, but I wouldn't be able to do it forever.
That happened to tacos.
Yeah.
That's just unfortunately the truth. I'm from Los Angeles. I'm a proud Los Angelino.
Ooh.
This city runs on tacos.
Yeah, it does, dude.
And I have spent, honestly, truly too much time driving in the greater Los Angeles area looking for the best tacos.
Yeah, dude. This guy.
Where are they? Are you willing to share?
Brother, get to know me a little bit better. I'm not giving away the best tacos in LA on the first hang, brother. Jeez Louise, what do you think I am, a floozy?
Is there anyone in this office who's a Dunkin' Donuts coffee freak? No, none of you.
Yeah,
No,
because
it
it's because what
sucks, Zach.
Jules said.
No one's
it's
on
like
board with
it's
this.
a little
East
mid.
Coasters, they can't get enough of that shit.
I know it's like a cheap alternative option.
Yeah, sorry, nothing cooler's going on in
it's
Boston
tough, though.
since the 1800s.
We heard about your little tea party.
Like, oh yeah, you can go on a walk with a bunch of old graves, or you can get some bad coffee. Sorry, Boston.
Would you rather?
Oh God, I like tacos more than coffee. All caffeine can be Dunkin'. Ooh, all right. Like you're like the wait, but a good street taco always hits. I would rather sacrifice coffee for some legit tacos, and I drink nearly a whole pot of coffee per day. Damn, I can't function without caffeine, and if every morning I woke up and it had to be Dunkin' Donuts, I would get a little sad. I want more kinds, but again, like a good, like real, like Mexican street taco, it transcends food. I want more kinds of caffeine. Also, UK Taco Bell is greater than compared to U.S. Really, you know what? I believe that as someone who's eaten a lot of American franchises internationally. Every other country does ours better. Taco Bell has good street chalupas right now, but also as someone who gets so jittery with coffee, has never tried Dunkin'. I want to keep my caffeine variety. Got it. Shitty sugar bean water. A lot of it can be. Again, it depends on location, but the ones even here in Rochester kind of are so mid. You know me, I'm a foodie. I can't sacrifice good tacos. Yeah. Like, the only time I've actually had good Dunkin', now that I think about it, is when I've been on the road. It's like when I've been touring for music or I have been on, like, traveling for content. I've like, in, like, an airport, like a high-end international airport. I've never had, like, excellent Dunkin' in my own city. Dunkin' has Red Bull. Oh, man, that would change things. If I could only order the Red Bull without the coffee, because I'm assuming they don't mix them, because that would be just, hey, Four Loko incident again, right? If I could just order a Red Bull every morning, I could probably hang with that then. Simply become an energy drink main. Well, but all caffeine in the world is Dunkin'. You won't be able to get out of it. That's the caveat in this, you know? Ace of Snakes, hello. I miss Mexican food from where I was living in Arizona. It's so good down in Arizona. Again, as someone who spent like all of my like breaks as a kid, like school breaks, visiting my my grandparents in Arizona. Oh my God. The Mexican food down there, so good. Mexican food in LA is elite. Sometimes it gets a little bit gentrified and overpriced, but it is very good. I will say that Arizona, you have to be careful of not accidentally getting Tex-Mex, but they also have very good Tex-Mex. I will say that. But a lot of the just straight up Mexican food there, oh my God, dude, it's so amazing. Anime Fangirl, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. And then, God, I mean, just like pretty much, Texas is some good Mexican food. You know, like there's a lot. So, Tex-Mex, save me, Tex-Mex. Yeah. All right. We have another YouTube short from Ephraim here.
Feral Cow Lady.
I'm so excited for so many of these. Lacey M. Evans again. I'm not the best cake decorator. Oh my God, Lacey, you and me both.
Is now a baker, so let's decorate this cake together, shall we? I cheated. Okay, I bought the cake from a grocery store, and I just bought icing. I could have had them do it at the grocery store.
I
but
still haven't
honestly,
had
was
Dutch
like, I'm gonna
Bros,
write some
sorry.
stupid shit. I don't need them to have to do that on the clock. But if you didn't know, my cousin M just got her chest surgery. We actually crowdfunded for it. A lot of you amazing
hell
people
yeah.
helped donate and make her dreams come true, and I cannot thank you guys enough.
Hell
M
yeah.
was able to get her surgery yesterday, and so I'm gonna go see her today, and I just thought it'd be fun to do a little cake to celebrate the fact that she is now completely herself in her body. She no longer has her chest, and she says she feels so good. And
I
it feels
love
like
that.
she really woke up in her body.
That's so
I just thought
good.
it'd be fun. To
Happy
give her a
Trans
cake
Day of
and be
Visibility.
Kind of an idiot. I need to practice writing. Oh my God, I'm scared. I don't want to
Watch the same 10 people.
Okay,
But you picked 10 really good ones.
Good
It's
Lord,
like
you gotta put your whole
it's your
back
tight
into
10,
this shit.
right?
Jesus. I think what the funniest thing
This
to
is your
put on here would
best
be,
hits.
Like, no more tatas, team no bra, R.I.P. titties, R.I.P. Do I spell titties with the T's or with the D's?
No more
It's probably
tatas.
funnier though, the more fucked up it looks. Listen, I'm not an artist, okay? People who decorate cakes are genuine artists, and I am not one. I need to get fucking serious. I need to have full range of vision here. Okay, we're ready. It's my cousin. We share the same DNA. That P is sad. I was gonna try to blame the It's me. Lord, who would have thought?
It's
decorating
always
a
me
cake
when I
would
write
give
on
me
a
the
cake.
most
Dude,
anxiety
my
I've
cake
had this
writing
week.
is
I'm so incredibly proud of you,
atrocious.
and I am so happy that you got to have your surgery. And I
Aw.
hope you enjoy this cake and understand.
Rip titties.
I'm not a cake decorator. Feral Cow Lady is now a big.
That was so wholesome, though. That was so cute. I love that. That's really good. Oh my God. I love that the coffee versus taco talk is still happening in chat as well. Oh my God. I love it. It's so fun. I love when one of these that one of you submits just inspires ongoing conversation, even when we move beyond it. It's very fun. All right. More YouTube
Darius,
shorts.
how much-
We got Darius Davidson guessing the price of our Malatong hot pot bowls. I am probably saying that wrong. Well, I guess we'll find out in a moment. But God, I miss hot pot. I haven't had hot pot in so long. Damn. I need to also eat Taco John's. Nettle, stop teasing me with Taco John's. I've never had it. Oh God, I'm so oppressed. Allergic to coffee, so I'm on Team Taco all the way in this debate. Okay. Well, wow, you got like buffed in that debate then. You're like, oh, it's easy decision actually. But again, what if you could just order the Red Bull? Yeah, it's an upcharge from Dunkin', but like you go to pour your morning coffee. Well, not coffee for you, your morning tea, and out comes Red Bull instead, I'd be okay with that. I'd do that. I don't like Red Bull. Okay, never mind. Your decision's very easy then.
How much is your bowl?
Probably like 69 cents. So Regan, how much do you think your bowl is?
More than I can afford.
Annie, how much do you think your bowl is?
Real, bro.
I don't know, you're paying.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Kirby,
damn.
How much do you think your bowl is?
According to my calculations, this is 40 grams, this is 10 grams, this is 3 grams. I think it's going to be $79.99.
How much was your bowl?
I couldn't afford it. I had to wash dishes.
How much was your bowl?
You paid.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
He has no money.
I washed her bowls too.
Yo, how much is your bowl?
$79.99.
How much was your bowl, Darius?
It's like $2.
Oh,
Darius, how much
damn. Wait, what?
is your bowl?
Oh, he didn't really put that much in it, but damn, I would eat a $2 hot pot bowl. That's sick. Morgan and I used to go to this hot pot place here in Rochester semi-frequently, and it was like so good, and we have to go back. Once tax season's over. All right. Another YouTube short from Ephraim. This is Smosh Games crew. Our first time playing Resident Evil 8 Part 2. Oh god, this might be loud with yelling. As someone who works 8.5 years at Taco Bell, I just get, okay, Corey, that's so fair. That's fine. Never eaten hot pot, but it looks amazing. It's yummy and it's fun. It's kind of a big mess sometimes, but oh my god, it's so good. All right.
Noise was missing fingers. Disgusting.
Sanguinus virginus.
Sanguinus weenus.
Half cab. Turtles and a half chub.
You are a little boy. And I can't remember what was said.
Sanguinus weenus.
Holy shit. That means everything I've ever said has never made her laugh. If this has made her laugh.
That's always, yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. Bro.
You okay, bro? Do you need some? Is this because I didn't get you the...
I need water, man! That water noise was missing fingers.
I love this clip. Dude, this is just this is me trying to do fucking collabs with Ethan. Y'all want to know what the actual reason that Ethan and I don't collab more during Twitch streams? It's not because we can't always make it happen. It's because I will be like, all right, let's do this thing. And he's like, yeah, let's do well, he'll go, Brian, you want to do this thing? I'll go, yeah, let's do this thing. And then we'll start trying to do the thing. And it's like 2 minutes of the actual thing. And then it's just him doing that. Like, just getting distracted by a joke, not hearing anything I say for the remainder of the stream, and then him laughing at himself for like 45 fucking minutes at a time, and then going, I'm sorry, what were you saying? And that's it. That's it. That's the entire thing. That's every single time we've ever tried to do games together. I'm like, I'm the one, I'm holding the fucking group project together, brother. And you are having a conniption. Like, God. That's why we don't do it. That's why when he joined the Minecraft server, that one stream, right near the end where I was like, I got to get going. I got to go. Morgan's got to stream. And I was like, I hope he does not try to warp to me. I hope. The moment I saw him join, everyone, oh, hi, Ethan, in the fucking disc, in the Minecraft chat. I was like, I hope he doesn't talk to me. Because he's going to teleport to me, immediately fuck up whatever I was trying to work on, and then completely distract me, and then Morgan will have less time to stream. So that's why I just like left him in the middle of the ocean and went away. This happens every time. Every time. You cannot keep up with whatever you're doing because of him. All right, we have Lincoln, is this you? Are you Sean the Doo-Doo Head in Vader Girbeagly? Since everyone changed all their names, I don't know. Lincoln, is this you? Is this Invader Girbeagly you, or is this someone else? Everyone is sleeping, and I'm trying my best not to laugh. Ethan sounds fun. It's fun to the untrained eye that sees everything from the outside. But all I can say is that you guys can get Rocket League in like 150 subs. Whenever we have more subs than Ethan has, then I did say we were going to do a Rocket League stream. All right. Yes, this is Ulink. Okay, perfect. So I will turn down the volume of my browser, and we will load up this Instagram reel from Lincoln. It was by Dumb Together Over Me. Interesting name. Finally, the secret's revealed. If you want to learn more about the real Fifth Beatle, pre-order Midas Man movie. Releases January 21st via download. Fantastic new Brian Epstein biopic. You could win the trip of a lifetime. What is happening? All right, here we go.
What's inside of Ringo? Hey, John, have you ever wondered what we were made for?
I have. It's particularly strange that we're shaped like
They're really
a
good
fruit from
impressions.
Jupiter. We're fruiters. I believe we were made to nest within and without each other.
Nope, nothing nests in me. Well, that can't be right. I nest in John, you know.
George nests in Paul. Ringo nests in me.
And that's where it stops. Nothing left. I'm the smallest. I'm the core of the group. Something tells me that you're not being entirely truthful.
Yeah, Ringo, open up and let's see what you're hiding. It can't be that bad.
No, I just can't. I'm protecting the peace and love within the group. Ringo, whatever it is, I'm sure we can face it together. Okay, you asked for it.
Who is it?
It's the fifth Beatle.
For a second, I thought that was an Among Us. Was that that wasn't an Among Us, was it? Did I get that? Was that an Among Us? It could have been a number of other cursed things that my mind like Rorschached into that, but it was an Among Us. So I was right. It was a beetle, like the bug. Oh, it was a picture of the beetle. My brain turned that into an Among Us crew member. I legitimately thought that was an Among Us crew member. Oh God. I love. Why is the Civil War? Man, the Try Guys like owe me money for this still ongoing in the chat. We see what we want to see. There are cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes. Is really what it is. It would be fitting for the imposter among them. Exactly. You understand. Yeah, chat. You can PvP now. So enjoy doing the things that you're doing with your channel points. Good luck. Yeah, Brookie has enabled PvP. You fight to the death. Among Us. The Among Us Beetle. Dude, can you imagine if a Among Us crew member played music? That'd be dope. Chat was set to PvP. Sammy Iami, hello, hi. YouTube short from Ephraim.
Gray.
And this is Michael. DiCostanzo. The dyslexia really held me up on that one. I got pranked, it says. Just have the whole row, the whole row be two colors and wait until he notices.
White, orange, light blue, yellow, green, dark blue, black, red, pink, dark purple, brown, light purple, turquoise. One. Okay.
Remember you used
Sure.
all your
Yeah,
points?
not bad.
Was it worth it?
One. Okay. Fine.
One.
Okay, so it's like one of these. It's one of those. All right, cool. This is fine. This is great.
Still one.
One. All right.
Still one.
Still one. Sure.
Still one.
Still one. Okay. What the heck?
It's so
Still one.
mean.
Still one. Okay. Interesting.
Zero.
It's like the worst
Okay,
version. What's
so
that game where there's
was-
the different color pegs that you do this with? It's basically
So it was,
Wordle, but with
alright,
colors
try
like this.
Zero.
Okay. Wait. All right. So it was this. All right. So blue's there. Blue's there. Good. Now we try. Okay, that's fine. Blue's there.
Still one.
One. Okay.
Still one.
Just in
Still
time
one.
for
Alright,
April
this is
Fool's
good.
Day,
Wait,
which it is
what's the
now
one over there?
Still one.
Eastern time zone,
What's
by the way.
over there?
Happy April Fool's Day.
Well, how is it blue? I don't know. I don't know, but I think it's fine. Because it is that one.
Still one.
Still one. Okay. I could have sworn there was one over there.
Still one.
Okay? What the heck?
1.
1.
1.
1.
2.
2. Okay, so if it's red, these should be 0.
0.
0. Okay, so blue and red. Yes, blue and red. Okay. So, alright.
He's using channel points to make this
We're back.
vote
We're
an
back. I don't know
oligarchy.
what happened.
Still 2.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the 1%ers are
I don't
going to
know
win
what
this
happened.
one.
We're back.
2.
2. Okay.
Too real, though.
1,
Too
2.
real.
Still 2.
Still 2. Okay.
Buying votes.
2.
Too real.
2. Okay, so it's got to be.
Still 2.
Okay, so it's got to be one of these. It's fine.
I think it's still 2.
2. Okay.
Dude, this is actually wild.
2.
2. Get over there.
Still 2.
Okay, so none of these, when I switched them, were in the right spot. And so if this isn't, all right, if this isn't here,
Duncan won, I guess.
Still 2.
So I forgot one of these, didn't I? I forgot one of these.
Oh no, don't keep going through.
Still 2.
I just switched all of them. I'm getting cranked again. All right. I'm getting cranked again.
Still 2.
What? What? So now this one is also here.
Oh, wow.
Still 2.
No, okay, that didn't work out. Okay. Oh my god.
Amanda, hello. Yeah, Amanda being a billionaire in the
Gray,
channel points.
white.
That's so funny, dude. That is diabolical to do to someone. That would actually make me like start losing all my sense of reality. I would lose my mind. That said, it's still Trans Day of visibility in many other time zones, as well as still here on the East Coast, because it's always a place where you're visible. That's right. Pat me on the back. I'm the best content creator, the one who's the most accepting. That's right. I say words, and then the words make me a good person. All right, this is an Instagram reel from Potato. It says, I'm not really... Thank you. I know. I deserve the applause. Thank you. Duncan won the poll, by the way. Merm is having a little bit of a fit. Just ignore any of the broken glass on the floor. Instagram reel, it says, I'm not really a marine science person, but this is fun, is what Potato wrote. This is from Cookie Cutter Critter and You Thincha. Keeping Steven Hillenberg's dream alive with sea creatures that inflict psychic damage. Okay, cool. So, this is about the worms on whale falls, which is pretty cool. Really gross and kind of scary, but how often are we going to be on the bottom of the ocean kind of thing? It's just cool to learn about.
Lives in a whale carcass under the sea. Is super diverse because they
Vor
spawn
harem.
They have no mouth and they must squirt. Where larvae may settle determines their sex. Girls infest the surface. Boys never found bones and
Oh.
inside the mist.
Man.
He's a keeper.
Rigid
for
gender
some
roles?
creatures and whale bone eaters. The deep sea cleaner.
Vor harem's quite the phrase it is.
They're amazing, but they scare me. They can eat other bones too. Oh. Who lives in a whale?
That's fun. That a little bit of edutainment. Whale falls are some of the most interesting ecosystems in the whole world, in my opinion. Like something that is that big that dies becomes a food source, shelter, etc. for other parts of an ecosystem. It's fucking cool. It's really neat. I have 206,000 Weibos. Barely touched mine for that poll. Damn. Wait, Shira as well? Mod favoritism, obviously, here. Amanda, you have 240K. Wow, I am genuinely flattered. Thank you to those of you who watch a lot of what I do. Oh, Funky put in a TikTok here, also of Theo Tries. So maybe this will be one we've seen before, or maybe it will be a new thing. A secret third option, perhaps. Okay. Oh, good. Guys, I'm not who I say I am. There we go. Now TikTok knows I'm human. This is what your favorite Switch game says about you. Oh no, I don't think we saw this one yet. So we shall see. 287K after the vote. Wow. Guys, look right there. You become a mod, you actually become part of the 1%. It's kind of great. These are all my favorite games. That's what Theo says.
Switch Game says about you, according to me, are you allergic to spending a single moment alone with your thoughts? You cannot control everything, but you certainly will try. Isn't making friends so much easier when gifts are like the only social currency? Which denomination of Christianity hurts you? I don't want to know your
Cult of the Lamb.
history. You'll have to answer to God for that one. You watch a little Handmaid's Tale? No? Fleabag? No? Lexapro. Zoloft? Prozac. So how old are you in your head? Is it maybe like 5 years younger? How was giving up on ever owning a house? Ooh. This just in, you don't have to be perfect. Do you enjoy maladaptive daydreaming or just the dreaming where you're unconscious? On a scale from 1 to 10, how questioning of your gender are you? Do you partake in gardening? You don't have to, I just want to know. Does your body feel like yours? How about your name? When was the last time you asked for help? You cannot save everybody, you can only save yourself. Not everybody can be pleased, not everyone will like you.
Oh. God, I love Hollow Knight. I've never beaten it, but God, the way that that game speaks to me. Okay, so direct attack. Chat does not actually get to roll a saving throw for this. You all just take direct damage. So... also feel called out by the Stray one. Yeah, Stray's in there. I did love Stray quite a bit. Yeah, Shira, listen. You and I have known each other for a while. I think it would be really cool for you to get into this game that I played years ago. I didn't end up beating it on stream, but it was called Hollow Knight, where there's a lot of like hand-drawn art and stuff. I think that you would just like resonate with that. It's really neat. Taking strays from Stray? Yeah. Death saving throws from that damage? Oh, yeah. You will start coughing in 7 days. Funky sent... Oh, by the way, we are in February 27th, so I'm going to try to just push through as much of this stuff as I can again. Funky sent a TikTok. It says, some Elon Pelon. So we might be taking... Oh boy, to the real world damage here momentarily. So
Story time.
Oh God. Wait, I feel like I've seen this one. It says, "We the people want to know why you broke up with Elon Pelon." We're getting close to the one I posted in February. We'll get there. I promise. We will. I'm starting a military coup again. What weapons do your forces fight with? One of these days, I'll get you to play it again. Oh my God, I want to. I genuinely do want to open up like a spot in the schedule to play more of Hollow Knight. Like that is one this year I have to get back to because it is such an enriching and cool experience. It's just so frustrating and challenging. I want to though. God, there's that like little gremlin in me that's like, you have to beat this. You have to beat this. So weapons grade autism. Oh God, it's fatal. Pile of Shame returning. I'd probably just restart it, quite honestly. Please play again so I can figure out what I'm missing. Wait, you're stuck. Okay, here we go.
Story time. Why Elon Pelon and I are no longer together. I told Elon Pelon about the baby. He didn't take it so well. He didn't want a family with me. His little hellspawn yelled at me live on television. I said, Elon Pelon, you're humiliating.
Elon Pelon.
You're humiliating me, Elon Pelon. He said, I've been barebacking it with Joe. God. So Elon Pelon and I are no longer together. Obama's been taking very good care of me. I hope him and Stinky Joe are happy together. Elon Pelon and Stinky Joe. Shout out to Obama. Love you, Pookie Bomb Bomb. Pookie Bomb Bomb, that's what I call him.
Pookie Bum. Obama. God, Noise Stream has to happen again soon, too. Enough of this, like, same old shit. I have to beat Inscription on upcoming Sunday. I'm beating Inscription. We'll have an open slot on Sundays, and we'll do some of the incentive streams Sundays. I think that's what's going to start happening. Cat toofs? What about this one, though? Sorry.
I'm showing off the opposite of a receding
This is
hairline.
Finster,
You
by
see
the way.
right
For those of you who don't know Finster used to be a Minecraft YouTuber. And he discovered some things while he started making content on the internet. So I have to watch this.
I'm showing off the opposite of a receding hairline. You see right here, chat? This was where my hair used to be when I was...
Many such cases.
Yeah, when I was before transition, before my previous self, and now all this shit new. It's great. Estrogen's kind of poggers, but their baby hairs forever.
This is like
estrogen is poggers.
Some sort of like product promotion, but
For
instead
estrogen?
it's promoting to be a femboy.
Estrogen? Let's sneak this in Joey's food.
Is it like...
Chat, I'm gonna go into men's restrooms and I'll replace the hand sanitizer. Estradiol gel.
Egg was cracked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Minecraft does have like a pretty direct pipeline. You're close to finishing the game? I mean, Act 2 is almost over, and I know I'm going to fly through Act 3. Because if I could overcome Act 2, I'm absolutely going to just eradicate Act 3. It's going to be so easy for me, actually. Lincoln sent a Facebook video. It's wonderful to see Finster doing so well. You know the funniest thing? Finster is now on the Wikipedia page, the official Wikipedia page for the definition for the article about the term femboy. If you go to Wikipedia, you look up femboy, Finster's picture is the official picture on it. Which is like the dream. That's like amazing. That's so good. Like, Silver, hello, hi, welcome. Good news. Finished the baby blanket for my friend today. That's so nice. That's awesome. I'm sure that your friend is going to really appreciate that. Sure. What, about Inscription? No, I'm a gamer. Y'all saw me take down 2 bosses last night. Come on. I got this in the bag. I had that amazing, brilliant... I've been dwelling on my amazing Yuli play against P03. That was unreal. It was so good. The carryover damage, unreal. The biggest we've ever seen since Obama. I believe in you. Thank you. Yeah. All I'm saying is I need 10 muses to fund my life too. I need a $10,000 and then my life would be changed. That's what I need. See more if I sign on to Facebook. How about I don't sign on to Facebook? My 10-year-old's thoughts on having a trans parent. Oh, wait, what? This is going to be cute. I hope. Here we go. 10 Muses was the one who donated $300K to Finster. Oh, really? Oh, my God. It is so funny, again, that Girl Week is something I started here because Finster had Girl Month. That was like a... Oh, yeah, if we hit this, like, really huge nebulous goal of, like, $2,000, I'll just, like, dress up as a woman for a month. And then he got so used to it, and his chat kept funding them month after month, that they forcibly feminized it. That he was like, wait, something just awoke inside me, like the beacons being lit at Gondor. Like, so wild. I would quite personally, like, here's my thing. It's like, I want enough money to live and do this regularly, right? To, like, do content still. So, again, everyone who's generous here, like, thank you so much for your generosity. But I would probably feel very uncomfortable if someone sent me $300,000. Would I make good use of it? Yes. But I would also be like, ooh, that's a lot. And it would be hard for me not to feel indebted. We've had people who have dropped by who've dropped like $1,000 at once, and I've freaked out but been okay ultimately because that felt within the reasonability of like a single stream. But $300K in like a single stream or like a week, I'd be like, hey, I got to check in on this person to make sure that they're not making a really irresponsible decision or that they don't expect anything beyond me enjoying my life. That would be hard for me to do. So, yeah. I hope this doesn't awaken something in me. Oh, I'm okay with this. But yeah, if you've ever wondered where Girl Week came from and why I referenced Finster, that was Finster. If every time we hit 700 subs on the channel, for those who don't know, I do Girl Week the following month, where I just get dressed up as a girl for a whole week. I make content like that. I do streams like that. I put up social media posts like that. I go out in public like that. That's the vibe of that. So, yeah. He ended up donating it. Yeah, that's because Finster's he's a good dude.
I'm here with Hudson. He is our middle child. He is 10 years old, and he has gorgeous blue eyes. So what grade are you in?
4th grade.
What are some things you like about school?
It's mostly about how at recess you can make a lot of friends and all that.
That's cute. Good, yeah. What was your reaction when I told you I was going to transition?
I was actually that shocked. I was being really chill about it, mostly because you're still my dad, really.
Yeah, still your dad. And what do you call me?
Mama.
How has our relationship changed since I transitioned?
I think our relationship got better. It didn't really change that much.
Yeah? Do you feel like we're still close?
Mm-hmm.
How do your friends act about you having a trans parent?
They actually act really kind about it. They support me and never say anything rude about it.
Oh.
Seriously.
Wow.
That's
what do you
cute.
want to do when you grow up?
I'm still processing that. At first, I was like, I want to be the CEO of whatever. Maybe a YouTuber, just like every kid.
Yeah. What's something you want other people
insightful
to know
10-year-old.
about what it's like having a trans parent?
If you're worried about it, that you shouldn't be scared, that they'll always be the same, and they'll still love you and all that, and I think that you still should love them.
Well, I do love you, and I always have.
Oh.
And the truth is, we're always changing.
Dude,
right?
what the hell?
It makes me kind of mad because you used to be like this big, and then you kept growing, and I told you to stop or you'd be grounded, and he doesn't. He just keeps growing. If you continue to grow, I might ground you for like a whole month.
What?
Is there anything else you want to say?
Phantom text my wrist, and now I have Scooty to live us. Peace out.
Phantom text my Riz. Now I have Skivity Toilet Riz is so funny, dude. Still a 10-year-old, but like, yeah, insightful enough to just be like, yeah, whatever, you're still my parent. This is the way I describe it all the time to my friends that I've come out to over the years is I am still me. Doesn't matter what I look like or how I present. I'm just all the components that you see me present are still me still me acting the same way, speaking the same way, enjoying the same interests and hobbies I've always had that I've been very open about regardless of if I'm presenting masc or femme. And that is how I've always been my whole life, regardless of my clothes or whatever. I'm just doing it for me internally to feel the way I want to feel. I'm looking for my own happiness while still existing in my own lane, doing things the way that are meaningful and fulfilling to me. I'm not bothering anybody else by doing that. And if I am, that is a reflection more on them than it is of me. And that is something that every single friend I have told that to has been super accepting of, super, super uplifting about, and really casual about it, honestly. They're just like, yo, that's dope. Cool. Anyway, did you see what happened on Twitch earlier to this guy? Like, we have the same conversation. We're still the same people, you know? It's really great. It's really a wonderful thing to see this being instilled at an age where 10 isn't like the youngest age you can be to learn about this stuff, but it's the age where you kind of start, you don't process things outside the lens of a kid yet, but you're starting to be a little bit more inquisitive about the world. You're starting to make your own friend groups. You're starting to do things independently of your parents. That preteen era is like a very important developmental stage. So to know that there's this kid who's just like, yeah, you know, I was like, I had to process it, but like I'm chill about it. Like, that's cool. I dig seeing that. That's beautiful. It's how you know you got good friends. I keep my circle of friends pretty small for a reason. Especially in this industry, things just get weird. People get very strange. They change when they get like big numbers, big money, big fame, whatever. It's the age-old cliche. Unfortunately, is a cliche because it happens so frequently. I pull back from people who start getting that way, kind of thing. But it's like the people who have not ever just centered themselves, that I've maintained those really strong relationships with, have always been there when we have these conversations, have always been so accepting, regardless of gender or sexuality or whatever I talk to them about. Like, it is just so unbelievably cool to have that level of understanding and support in a life. And it's something that, again, hopefully we provide here just with this space. Like, you do not have to be anyone but yourself when you are hanging out here in this community. It is not hard for you as a trans person to just talk the way you do, joke around the way you do here in this community. No one's bringing your identity into question. No one is going, hey, you are the worst kind of whatever. Like, that's just fucking weird extra shit that people who play by imaginary rules that are invented, like, try to dictate everyone else with, which is not real at the end of the day. You being you is what we look forward to. We don't really give a shit if you are someone who is like, I'm very closeted, or I'm someone who's like openly proud about this stuff. It's really great that we have this community here to be that cushion for people who might not have that in their everyday life. So thank you for being that for each other. It's, again, you don't find that everywhere. You don't. All right. We have a submission from CJ on Instagram Reels that says mild flashing lights and a little loud. So little PSA for those watching, mild flashing lights and a little loud. We'll see what happens here in this, though. If I got to pause it or anything, we'll do so. Claus Race. I don't think I said the name right, but I tried. It was a really good try, I think. The secret of the reverse vending machine finally revealed. Like, reverse vending machine? Oh God, that is loud. Hold up. Morgan and I literally just used some of these machines the other day because we finally took back this huge bag of recyclables. Oh, God. Oh. Playing the bagpipes. In the kilt, too. Honestly, the commitment. It's huge. Not what I was expecting when bro started leaning down with the camera. Yeah, Liz, yours is next. We have a submission YouTube short from Liz. That's so funny, though. Who are you? I look just like Buddy Holly. He's playing Weezer on the bagpipes, if you guys can hear, obviously.
People keep...
It is so funny, again, to me, that, like, very millennial, very, like, elder Gen Z to prank everyone with Rickroll, and now younger Gen Z and Gen Alpha are pranking each other with Weezer's Buddy Holly guitar riff of that, like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, like that. Mild sound warning for mine? Okay, thank you for letting me know. So sick of Tesla trucks. Midwest emo from Scro Baby. Potentially loud bits shouting. Okay, no, that's fine. We're good.
correcting me, telling me that it's Cybertruck and not Tesla truck. I don't fucking care. I don't care what it's called. I hate them. I hate them. I need them on the streets. I need them on the road. I need them on the highway. I need them out of my town. I need them out of my country. Fuck. I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of Tesla trucks.
This is a great guitar riff. It is so funny that this person was memed this hard, by the way, for just saying one thing wrong. My constant fear on the internet is that I will go viral for some unhinged shit that comes out of my mouth when I'm in the middle of a rant, and then no one focuses on the point of what I said. Also, goddamn, that's some good emo rock there. There's some Juliana theory shit going on there. All right, we have Uber submitted a TikTok.
Girly pop. What's
So valid for hating Cybertrucks. Truly, though. Yeah, modern day leave Britney alone. I feel like we have a new leave Britney alone every 5 seconds on the internet these days. This is Soulbound Saga. I thought she was yelling at birds again. I was not expecting that.
wrong? What? baby girl, what's going on? Oh.
Oh, another kitty.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah. I don't blame you.
Little like baby bobcat, or is it an
there's
Asa cat?
multiple of them.
They're cute.
Yeah, Shadow, thank you for letting me know.
I think it's a baby bobcats.
Okay. Interesting.
Great. Lynx/bobcat. Yeah. That was a cool little like arbor wall, by the way. I
Okay.
used to. So here's one
Okay.
thing that Morgan will validate. One of my like hyperfixation special interest things is stonework, because back when I needed a lot of money, I worked a landscaping gig, and they promoted me to a specialty crew where we did stonework like this, because I was good at like putting shit together and like planning stuff. So me and my foreman used to build little stone walls like this around like trees and garden beds and stuff like that, and like patio walkways, everything, right? So anytime I see one of these, I look at the stonework. This one was pretty good. So Brian good at getting stoned? No. Yeah, we didn't always work on the job either. We kind of were on the clock for a lot of stuff. I remember one time we went out to this place, and it was quoted to take like 4 hours to put together the walkway, and it took us like 2. And so we just drove to a nearby bar and each had like 1 beer and like hung out and ate like chicken fingers on the clock. It was great. Real life Minecraft, yeah. I wish I could do stuff like that. Too many medical conditions to lift rocks. Well, you just got to hire people for most of it. But it's a cool skill I have. It's neat. All right. Ephraim sent a YouTube short our way.
Can I have this?
This is The Beavers. I think he might just be the kindest dad in the world.
A jar? Sure. I mean, if you want a jar.
Thanks. Can I have this?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I've got a pencil sharpener. Did you want another jar? You can put like honey or jam or whatever you want.
Thanks. Can I have this?
Why?
To grow sprouts with?
I grow sprouts with it, so no.
You won't let me have it?
Well, no, because I mean it's mine. I grow sprouts with it. You can get one.
All right.
It produces a lot, so if you want to take it and then grow some sprouts, you can.
And then bring it back?
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, once you grow them, you got like a week's worth of sprouts. So we can share it.
That's cute, though.
Can I have this?
That's cute. I like how earnest he was. I love him. Yeah. So, no. He draws the line at sprouts, yeah. He's like, no, that's my sprout jar, but I'll share the sprouts with you, and you can borrow the sprouts jar. So sweet, yeah. He sounds like MASH Hawkeye. He does kind of sound like Hawkeye from MASH. It's fun. Imagine a dad. Merm! Ephraim sent this YouTube short in as well.
Hey guys.
This is from Lacey M. Evans once again. Doja is main character energy always.
I just want to let you know, Doja's been seeing all the Kevin love recently, and she's getting fucking pissed. Alright, so she told me that we needed to make some videos together stat, so I'm gonna wrap this bitch up, and you need to remember who the OG
Morgan and
Bobcat
I
is,
need
okay?
to start making our
Her
cat
words, not mine.
videos.
I wonder if I become a mother
Sig
in my
talk.
life, if Doja's gonna see me doing this with a human child and just looking at me like, are you fucking kidding me right now? She's just pissed off. Like, I'm sorry, Mom, that's our thing.
Yeah, even
not
as
you or
no
whatever
is actually you
that is.
can,
Hey,
but
girl,
just
it's
borrow
actually
it.
intended
Yep.
for that. I'm a weirdo. Girl has been my ass, so how about I strap it to my chest instead of up the ass? Sound good? Okay, cool. There you go. Oh, there's baby girl. There you go. Cover your shoulders.
No.
Oh, look at the paw. Hello. She's been so neglected recently.
Little swaddled baby.
You guys have been giving all the love to
Becca,
Kev.
that's such a fair
She's getting
conclusion to
jealous.
come
She
to.
said, look at me. Look at my paw. She said that bitch
The
may have a
natural
house,
endpoint,
but
disagreeing
I
with
did like a
Merm.
child, so who's the real winner of Barn Cats? Doja's like, I snuck my way into the house. That bitch is still on the
Oh.
porch. Hey guys, I just want to let you know.
cute. I love people who treat their cats not just like objects. Very cute. All right. Who sent this? Mello sent this one. Instagram reel. I won because of this TikTok. I do this to Pluto. I mean, that you win a couple points back for that one, Merm. Thank you for agreeing and making me feel validated. If I wasn't asthmatic, I'd do that to Milo. Aw. Mello, why did you write uh-oh? That scares me. Improvement Daily posted this. Discover what your soulmate looks like with Master Wang's unique gift. Throwback to when my parents had a pet bear? Wait, what the fuck is this caption then? Does the caption has nothing to do with the video? They just stole someone else's content to like go viral and then like spread like shitty like affirmations and sell you like a fucking wellness program. The internet's insane these days, man. It just doesn't make sense. It's so funny. Okay.
Hi, Baldy. What's up, buddy?
Sit. Sit down.
He doesn't know sit.
Yes, he does.
Oh, shit, he does.
Yeah, he does.
Oh my god. This is not an animal I'd fuck with, but also, like, that is really funny. That it worked. And then the dog just coming over to investigate, bro. Yeah, it was a lot bigger than I was expecting it to be. That's what. Yeah, he does know sit, apparently. All right. Mello also sent this one. And then one more, and then we're in February 28th, the last day of February. We're going to break into March tonight. And then we'll be only a month behind, and then we'll keep chipping away for a little bit here. You guys are stuck with me for a while. Black bears are relatively chill as far as bears go. Yeah, but it's still like, man, I would feel uneasy. Yeah, they don't have any business being that cute when they could murder you if they really wanted to. Hosier Latam. His reaction is what the caption is. It says, when you can't make it to the show, but your sister calls you from front row at a Hosier concert during Cherry Wine, your favorite ever, but you just got out of the shower. Oh, boy.
Your sister calls you from front row at a Hosier concert.
Oh, we get
during
the AI
Cherry Wine,
narration.
Your favorite ever, but you just got out of the shower.
But you just got out of the shower.
But then he actually sees you and starts laughing.
His face. He's like
I'm literally so unwell.
And averting his eyes. I'm assuming because he's like, just in case he's like, I don't want to stare at someone naked accidentally. What a sweet man. A man written by a woman. Truly. All right, this is also from Mello. This is forevergreen.earth. Beavers are highly attentive parents. Okay, you can read that if you want. It says beavers just carry their babies in their arms like people. It's so cute. Wait, I have seen beavers do this. Morgan and I have been falling asleep to so many nature channels at night. I know so much about like meerkats. I know so much about so many different animals now that I didn't know about before. They did a special on hammerhead sharks, which are one of my favorite types of sharks. And I was like, damn, I'm not going to go to bed until this is over. And then it was like 6:30 in the morning. Just slap the baby. The baby going, like any species of baby. Right? No, you're coming over here. That is just being a parent of any species. All right. We have February 28th for those of you keeping track at home. February 28th, the last day of February, is where these next few are going to be coming from. So feel free to keep track at home if you want. Maybe loud is what Banana Moon Puppy said on this Instagram reel, so I'm going to turn it way down. Sorry if it's too quiet, but we'll find out. Even babies that are supposed to be in the water don't want to be in the water. No real water babies except fish. All right. Amazing Animals Incorporated. The armadillos have the best little tiptoes. Those long front nails are built for digging and finding lots of bugs to eat. They do. I also just watched an armadillo special. Watch a lot of nature. Oh my god, those are little tiptoes. I did not realize those are that loud. Whoa. I thought they had, like, soft pads, and then the claws were out, and they could, like, walk on the pads, and then when they needed to dig, they do that. I did not realize that they were walking the runway in heels the whole time. Yeah, teeny steppies. What the heck? Yeah, click-clacky. Yeah, for real. Like, what? That was cool. That was neat. Sky sent this next Instagram reel. Yeah, they're tip-tapping in small heels. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like, too, right? Yeah, working it. Get a girl. Actually, so satisfying. That was good ASMR, I'll say. That's some good energy there. This is from Amelia Sampson. The whales just honk shooting their way to Mars, I guess. Huh.
Somebody just said to me, have you ever seen how baby owls sleep? No. No, I had not.
Yeah, I've seen this before. They just look like dead bodies. They just look like the fucking meme of the character May from My Neighbor Totoro when she falls face down in the puddle. That's how they sleep.
Their heads are too heavy, so they have to lay on their tummies. Like, I understand that they grow up to be ruthless killing machines. But for a moment of their life, they're just sleepy little friends.
Owls rule. They're cool. They're so weird.
What are you tired about? You're just a baby. Look at your fuzzy legs. I want to pet your fuzzy legs. On a related note, did y'all know that this is how giraffes sleep? I don't know what the alternative is.
Yeah, I've seen this too before.
I just had to share this.
They're so weird,
from
dude.
when I looked this up.
But it makes sense. They can't hold
Except
up
for
their
this
neck
guy. I
in
don't know
their
what
sleep.
he's doing. Are you good though? Are you okay? This is how sperm whales
Not
sleep,
the red
which is
jumpsuit
terrifying.
apparatus in my chat.
I don't know why this is so unsettling to me, but it is. It looks like they're getting beamed up to another planet.
Oh, they do. This I haven't seen.
Take me with you.
They
know what I
sleep
mean?
vertically like that?
is there
That's
room in this
cool.
spaceship?
That's cool as shit. That is actually wild. This is actually how I sleep, dead man style. Crazy style. Yeah, they're napping. So ethereal. We just got edutained. A lot of whales do that, and it's weird. That is wild. But I guess, like, when you think about, like, buoyancy versus the motion that they need to perform with their tail to stay horizontal in the water, it would make a lot of sense that the cavity that's, like, their head and their mouth would probably have, like, a shit ton of air, and, like, just the way, you know, it would be lighter, and it would, like that, rotate in the water, and then because they're not kicking their tail and their fins to maintain horizontal axis, that makes a lot of sense now from a science point. I didn't ever even think about that, if I'm going to be honest. I thought they would, like, float near the surface or something like that. So that's, you know, that's kind of wild. Sperm whales are scary. They are. I mean, go read Moby Dick, and I'll see you in 8 months when you're done reading it, because it's a long-ass, boring book that I read, like, 4 times because of being an English major for the first 2 years of college. Because everyone just is like, this is the best book ever written. And I'm like, it's good, but, oh boy, I wish we modernized it. You're telling me this jizz is what... God damn it. Oh, God. It's less effort for them to be vertically buoyant than for them that far down. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, I would sleep like that, like, if I was supported. In a cool, buoyant tank where I wasn't drowning. All right. Banana Moon Puppy sent this Instagram reel. Lots of animals last month, apparently. This is by Noriko Uemoto. And I didn't turn on the sound. What is this guy? Who is this? Is this a baby capybara? Getting pat on by dogs? It looks like dog snouts and little dog hands petting a baby capybara. Maybe raccoons. Yeah, maybe raccoons, Funky. God, I Austin, actually, our mod here, Nunskis, DM'd me a raccoon video the other day that was super cute, actually. I was just like, damn, you know me so well, dude. You know me so well. I fucking love raccoons. They're one of my favorite animals. The raccoon content. I could be having the worst day in the world, and raccoon content every time will help out my brain. It's so good. I know there's mitts anywhere. Yeah. They could have been meerkats. They could have. Yeah, mystery hands. It's like a horror movie. That's just me trying to pet the capybara. Merm, you're so scrawny. Footage of me poking my boyfriend. Sometimes raccoons just stand like little guys. It's excellent. God, and they got the little hands, and they're just... Sometimes they just, like, fall over. They just, like, get lazy and, like, fall over. God, I love it. Cutest horror movie moment, yeah. That's what you think, but you don't know what that capybara felt in the moment. It was really scary for them. All right. CJ sent this Instagram reel. We're doing good on media review today. We're flying through a lot of these, which is great. Brendan and Corey posted that, and Corey's near a row. Near, whatever. Who cares? The best of difficulty man. Okay? I seem to have difficulty connecting with others. Difficulty man. Here we go. Alex F., hello. I think my body sensed you were talking about raccoons and gravitated here. I did send up the raccoon signal. The bat signal is in use at the moment, but we do normally use the raccoon signal anyway here, so welcome on in. Watching some media.
I seem to have difficulty connecting with others. Would you like to build a seesaw with me?
Oh, wait. People have sent difficulty man to us before. I have to turn him down because he does get a little bit rambunctious and interferes with people's lives, and then those people get very angry.
Great news! I've decided to let you live. I was born with an enlarged parietal lobe, and if my senses are correct, someone in this very room is currently experiencing a birthday. Your birthday will come. I guess I just learned differently than most people. When I was younger, I was removed from public school.
It's like a character that is the autism final boss.
I don't own money, as its corrupting power once made me swallow $1, thinking I'd become immortal.
I feel like someone said
my entire memory erased.
I feel like someone sent us this actual compilation before, now that I think about it.
I suppose that's what gave me the courage to begin performing cartwheels, a superior form of transportation. And this year, I seem to have developed my own magnetic field after swallowing a battery. I once fought an entire beehive over a piece of candy.
It's very, like, early YouTube humor as well.
A shooting star. Despite my frequent arguments with children, each day of my life is an enchanting miracle.
That's just spending time on social media arguing with children.
To stay out of it. But I yearn to improve in getting along with others. As they say on the force, I've got your 6. The state then assigned me a babysitter.
I don't remember this part of I saw the TV. Yeah, just, you know, it was just lost there in all the affirmations at the end of that movie, so it's easy. I could barely understand what was going on the screen through my tears either, Sid, so, like, I get it. It's easy to miss during that part of the movie. It's... God. I do... Here's my thing. Anytime anyone brings up I Saw the TV Glow, I'm going to go on a rant about why you should watch it. Trans Day of Visibility, that might be some of the most trans-positive media, while also being some of the most trans-realistic horror that I've ever seen in my entire life, and you owe it to yourself on Trans Day of Visibility to go watch that movie. It destroyed me. So, we have Sky sent a TikTok here. So I'll get that TikTok going. Baldur's Gate.
Today's episode.
TikTok. Narrator outtakes. Oh, this is going to be amazing then. It's from Crit Academy. Baldur's Gate 3 narrator outtakes by Amelia Tyler is something I didn't know I needed. That's with hundreds of hours in at Larian Studios. # Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, cool. So glad I've watched the movie now. It is so powerful. Again, I watched that movie with Morgan after a bunch of my trans friends were like, you have to watch this movie. And I was like, it was this edible ain't shit effect, where at like the ending scene happened the screen cut to black, I went, I mean, that was like a really cool horror movie, and I like the themes that I had in it, but like, yeah, I don't know why everyone said it was going to affect me so much. And then the credits started rolling, and I just immediately burst into uncontrollable tears. I could not stop crying for like 10 fucking minutes after that movie ended. It just hit me like a truck out of nowhere. When I saw it with my girlfriend, she just had vocal feminization surgery and couldn't talk about it with me because she wasn't allowed to speak for 2 weeks. Oh, God, that's the worst. She posted these on her YouTube as well. Oh, my God, Amelia. Yeah, go support Amelia Tyler anytime you can. Any of the cast of this except for the one guy. Love this. She uploads them on her YouTube. That's great.
Of Baldur's Gate 3 is sponsored by A Mental Breakdown and the number 2. Welcome to fantasy spelling, kids. Think you know how to pronounce it? I think not. Sight read this, bitch. The village of
Okay, so here, real quick, because a lot of you always ask me about voice acting. Another thing that sucks about doing video games and anime and animation in general, and video games and video games and video games is you normally do cold reads. So when you hear me doing voice acting in oh boy, Brian and Boyfriend Dungeon, oh boy, Brian and whatever, 99% of the time that shit is cold read. They send you the script same day and then you just read it. Boyfriend Dungeon was a little different. We got the script ahead of time and in full, but it wasn't like a thing you could really visualize very much. So being able to get into character and stuff was like a little bit harder. But any of the live things I've done, so like the dubbing I did for Black Desert Online, cold reads. I got that script day of, mainly to prevent leaks from happening outside of NDAs. And also just that's how the industry is. That's just the fucking standard is you do all sight reading. Oh, this is the first time you've ever seen this sentence. We gave you 5 seconds to read through the mood, the tone, the atmosphere of what's going on in the scene. Go. How would your character do it? And then they just record that until you get it right. And that's why there's so many outtakes in voice acting. Because it's all cold reads. It's just wild. So, there's one guy we don't like. Yeah, one of the voice actors in the Baldur's Gate 3 cast is like a pretty bigoted piece of shit. So, I can't remember who he voices. But I know chat will let you know. Cold reading anything scary, it really is. Yeah, no, Miriam, her voice is fantastic. I get it.
It's illicit, but with a lisp. Illicit? Narrath. It's northern. Narrath.
Yeah, there we
it
go.
It sounds
Chat
like
knows.
the kind of name that would be shouted over a playground.
Justicia! Chlamydia! Come and get your dinner!
It's a well-sexy
Not
tadpole.
chlamydia.
Oh, God, that was a mental image I didn't need.
Well,
it's got
sexy
suspenders
tadpole.
on and legs for some reason. I haven't even read one line yet. How has it got weird already? I did start it, but you cast me, so I'm blaming you. Who did this word with 4 apostrophes in it? What the fuck? That is some fantasy bullshit right there.
Whatever you say, script.
All right, well, I'm trying to do my job, but they keep saying exposed brain. It's a tiny groovy spider. Tiny dancing spiders are in your eyes. But that's the thing. If that occurred in this script, it wouldn't be like a what? It'd just be like, oh, okay. Dancing eye spiders. Why not? Sure. Must be Thursday. Dancing eye spiders is the most normal thing I've done all day. Oh, and you're a big, scary player character. What level are you now? Is it 2? Oh, you were so scary. You were so scary. This is my favourite line, I think, in the game so far. Because
This
the
is
idea
amazing,
of a
by
boat
the way.
beckoning makes me really happy. Just like, come aboard, sailor. It curls its rudder at you enticingly.
Come on, get on my deck, love.
Right. Stern face. Well, you see, that's what I do. I'm a professional mouthhole air breather. I deserve a fucking medal for that. I didn't laugh at the word box. Yeah, everything's fine. Calm, breathe. It's okay. The line can't hurt you anymore. We're all
So
flagging,
funny.
love. It's 4:58.
Nobody talks to me.
Nobody ever talks to me. I'm only the fucking dungeon master. It's fine. It's fine. You all just have conversations with each other. Mocap bastards. I'm just here in a booth losing my shit. It's fine.
Oh, God.
It's fine. Nobody talks to me. I just want a snack. And somebody to ask me to roll a dice. Once. Yeah, but it's never for me. Is that for me?
Amazing. She's so funny. So good. God, that's another thing. She's like, oh, we're all flagging. It's 4:58 p.m. Dude, that is the other thing about like why I hate being on the East Coast, being a remote voice actor, because all the studios I work with are on the West Coast. So they'll be like, oh yeah, we're gonna pencil you in for like 7 p.m. And I'm like, oh, 7 p.m. works really well for me. And they'll be like, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, by the way. And I'm like, oh, so I have to like preserve my voice till 10 p.m. at night, and then also then do like 3 hours of like voice acting or whatever, super late at night. And it's just like, man, it sucks because like by then my brain has started like shutting down. This is why you get this version of me when I go on stream. It's just, man, it'd be so much easier to like do it in person. She has a YouTube with all of her bloopers compiled. Yeah, that's what everyone was just saying. Like, very cool, very funny. I love a voice actor who can make themselves laugh as well. Who sent all of these? All right, we have 6 static memes. We have 6 static memes from M. M sent these. M and M. So hold up. How do I open these now with a new Discord? Oh yeah, open link. Here we go. A horse walks into a bar. This is Bad Jokes by Jeff. I don't know why he has 55 verifications. He paid Elon Musk 6 times. A bartender asks, hey, why the long face? Are you depressed? The horse ponders for a second, scratches his chin, and says, I don't think I am, and promptly disappears. You see, this is a joke about Rene... What is this? Descartes' famous statement, I think, therefore I am, and I could have mentioned this at the start of the joke, but that would be putting Descartes before the horse. All right, next one. Some of y'all are, I fear, are 48-year-old men who were divorced twice already. That's the energy this chat gives off quite frequently. M promoted their own Tumblr for... Is this a threat? With the elephant pants that went viral on TikTok for however long ago that happened, which I just always hate seeing. You can buy as many verification badges on Tumblr as you like and give them to people. They come in rainbow as well. Is that like an anti-Elon Musk thing? Because that's pretty fucking funny then. When will Elon Musk die already? We're all tired of this pasty nerd. Click here to launch this bitch into the fucking sun. You can't send this to me and not have a workable link. I told one of my friends who's getting really doomsday, like they were like straight up like depression spiraling to me. I was just like, you have to remember every day, like, this is just an objective fact. You can't really argue against this. Every single day, we are closer, one day closer, one whole day closer to Elon Musk being dead.
Like
Elon Musk dies. Like his death encroaches closer. I don't know how it's going to happen. I'm not saying I want it to happen a specific way. I'm simply, because of Twitch TOS, reminding you, objectively, we are one day closer to this bastard dying. And that's kind of cool. So stick around, because we want to see it. I'm throwing a party on stream when it happens. Centennial, thank you so much for the 52 months. I appreciate that. Aggressively clicks button, truly. 52 freaking months. Can we get a little bit of hype and fried actually spammed in the chat? I have not seen enough of that here tonight, despite the fact it's Trans Day of Visibility. Keep it going. Keep those good rainbow colors in the chat. This is Carl's girlfriend. At no more evictions. No, real son. Being a lawyer is hard, but winning is very fun. I feel like there aren't many jobs where a person in authority says, okay, you are the winner, and then signs a little piece of paper declaring that to be true. I mean, that's actually really true. It's like, oh, you got through your work for the day. Come back tomorrow for more of it. And that's most jobs. But being a lawyer, it's like you worked on this one group project for like 4 to 7 months, and your team won. Go team. That is kind of true. We have Jigglypuff here says, well, I'll do this in the Jigglypuff voice.
Listen, sluts. All you motherfuckers need to know, I'm Jigglypuff, and it's about to get jiggly rough.
There we go. That's probably what it would sound like if 4Kids had dubbed it. Which, they're cowards for not dubbing this particular scene. I'll say it. They're cowards. They should have. And it's just sad that they didn't. You know? Pokemon call Girbeagly right now. They do regularly, and they go, hey, when you do Pokemon content on your stream, just try to keep it even more family-friendly than you do, or we can't send you more cards and stuff. I'm clipping that? Good. Keep clipping. So we got to get this channel popular again, or I'm not going to be able to afford to be a content creator anymore. All right? We got to get this channel popular again. This is a mouse being presented with a small bottle of WD-40. Most people don't use this to stop mice, but it works like magic. Boston Sanji, my beloved. Chat made Girbeagly say, fuck, Pokemon low like that. I get like a couple swears a stream, even when I'm doing the sponsored, like, opening the cards. It's really funny. Like, I'll regularly send VODs to, and like, other clips of me doing, like, Pokemon stuff to my Pokemon contact. And I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry, by the way. I did slip up. I said fuck once. I said shit once. And he's like, it's okay, man. Like, what we care about, like 98% of this stream was like family friendly. That's good enough for us. My superiors don't have to know. It's really nice. I didn't get it because I'm not a dad. I'm sorry. Can you bank the inappropriate points to do a Poke Smash or Pass? Oh god, no. Unfortunately, they don't roll over. Every time I do any sponsored content, it immediately resets to my session points are at a certain level.
Are you okay?
Ren sent this YouTube short through. It says masking. And this is from Minbit. Sent this through. Yeah, I get like one free swear. Yeah, they pat me on the back. They said, "You good try, bud. Good try, champ. We'll get him next time."
Pay attention.
You look like a stoner.
You're like
Actually
a robot
dead
inside, aren't
stoner.
you? Am I doing something wrong?
Did one of those voices say you look like a stoner?
Why are you working so hard to change yourself?
Oh, I'm not changing myself. I'm just grinding for buffs.
Oh, cool.
So I can survive in
Grinding
this
for
world that's
buffs.
conspiring against me.
Bruh.
Are you okay?
Bruh.
Pay attention.
You look like a stoner.
You're like
Yeah, he looks like you're stoned. I get that a lot. I'd be like, dude, I'm genuinely just exhausted. I'm so fucking tired. But then sometimes I am stoned. It's funny because I was talking about this at the beginning of stream. About as someone who regularly was targeted because I'm like visibly marginalized, I worked extra hard at masking so that I could just survive. And that was my childhood. And that's why things affect me the way they do. And some things just straight up bounce off of me. So it's my face. I'm not mad or anything. Yeah. It's like Morgan sees me like furrow my brow a lot. Chat, good news. We are in March. March o'clock. It's 1 a.m. It is 1 a.m. I did give the heads up an hour ago that we were technically in April. And that even though it was April 1st, I still... yeah, like, you still should believe what I say tomorrow on YouTube, please. Yeah, March 1st, just in time for April. We're only 1 month behind. We're going to chip away at this. We still got some time together tonight. So March 1st in the Discord if you're keeping track at home. So there we go. Invisible for 10 minutes. Not here. 19 days until my birthday. Becca, let's go. All right. CJ said, back with another Cowboy the Doberman video. If I could remember anything, I would know what the hell that means. But we have an Instagram reel. And we'll see this Doberman dog, which I like all this dog content that's been coming through as well. Honk if you love my dog is the account. He just does things his way. Completely unhinged things that my dog does. Gonna throw up. I need to be here for March, but I have to sleep. VODs exist. Go watch the VOD. We'll react to you from the past in your future. Okay? You're welcome. Threatens the furniture when he wants attention. Okay. Ew. Vertical. Why is he doing handstands and shitting? Relaxes like this. Is this a Doberman thing? Huh? Look at those big beans, though. You got them big beans. Oh my god, Sky, in 2 days, it's your birthday. A zero concept of personal space. That's just all animals. You say, this is mine. Try to kill me once. Holy shit, that's like a linebacker, dude. Doberman are beefy dogs, you know? Can't tell me what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw up instead. Well, enjoy that. I'm sure the sensation of stomach acid is going to feel lovely on the way up. Back to back mod birthdays. Corey on the 2nd, Sky on the 3rd. Yeah, that's cool. Man, look at that. So many April birthdays. You guys know what that means. You know what that means. Your parents, back in the month of July, said, we love the summer. We love the summer. And then they went, let's go on a fun vacation and have a great time. And then they went, oh boy, man, you know what would fuck up her summer? Getting pregnant right now. I hope that we don't do that. We don't want to bring a child into this right now. They'll just like mess up our whole dynamic. And now here you are. Happy April, everybody. Spark, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging. Please go rest up. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Joke's on you, I was conceived in winter. I wasn't talking to you then. All right. Oh, well, winter. Wait. Oh, but you're in Oceania, so it's winter is July. Oh, I see. I see. Are you saying April babies are mistakes? April Fools. You guys were April Fools. Just a little bit off the mark. My birthday is in 12 days, and that sounds exactly like my parents. I know. We're buds. We hang out at the country club. All right. Lincoln sent a video of Ethan, it looks like. Why did you send a video of Ethan? Maybe I'll delete it. Maybe I won't even watch this shit. It's probably... Oh, it's your video? Well, this was back at the beginning of March, so I didn't really get to be like, hey, remember about promotion rules? Because I don't want to be unfair and be like, you can only sometimes promote. Because, like, we are trying to keep it, like, pretty fair across the board. But it's here, so I'll just click it. So you're fine. Just this one time. After that, though, no more. Miss Minty Sparkles. It's hard to believe in space with Markiplier. I was like, what is wum? It was 3 years ago. It's literally the outfit Ethan wore from that too, and I just like had trouble like allowing my brain to spin up. 30% sure it's why I'm trans because you were born in the winter. Wait, what? I feel like I might have... Oh, you had a twin, but you ate your twin in the womb. DBZ Fusion ass moment. Wait. This is fucking crazy lore. All right. Let me stare at my best friend's stupid face. Y'all remember when we were blessed with pretty alien Eve? This is my take on that makeup. That was a good look. That's pretty good. Lincoln, now I know what you look like. Well, I mean, I did already, so that doesn't really make sense. But if you were trying to drag Ethan's character from ISWM with Iswum. I saw women more. Yeah, that's really what it should have stood for. Also, everyone stay away from Sid in case Sid gets hungry. All right, this Instagram is from... Also, the look slapped, by the way, Lincoln. For real. We got Banana Moon Puppy sent through an Instagram reel. Here we are. Oh, my God. Chaotic Kaylee. Morgan and I, it says you dropped this, and it's a crown. I'm coronating you with the corn dog of confidence. Morgan and I laugh at a lot of Kaylee's videos. Very funny. Human being. Getting fired and ostracized in one day. God. We'll simply make it worse here, I promise. I saw the WTVM glow. Oh, God.
I'm coronating you with the corn dog of confidence. You're a bad bitch. Don't forget it.
I want a corn dog so bad. I bitched about corn dogs last night, didn't I? I was talking about how, like, vegan corn dogs don't hit. No, Saturday when I was doing Minecraft, I went on a random, like, zooted rant about, like, I love corn dogs, but I don't eat them that often because they're bad for me. So I tried vegan corn dogs, and vegan corn dogs aren't good. And I got, like sad about it on stream. Haven't had a corn dog in so long. First one to bring me one doesn't get eaten. Pay tribute. It's the makeup tear streaks for me. This is like her whole thing is just basically like I can't remember how she described herself in a different video. It's something like I'm trailer trash chic or something. And I was just like, this content rocks. It's so funny. Vegan corn dogs are great. Not the ones I've tried. I've tried a couple. Yeah, makes me want a corn dog real bad. Where's Mika when we need a good Jennifer Coolidge impression, right? Guys, I have something exciting to tell you. We're already in March 2nd. We're doing it. I don't know why I just did 2 gay snaps, but CJ sent an Instagram reel. The intrusive thought one there. This is from Remzel. I can't even say the name, dude. Not what I was expecting to happen. We snap when we must, truly. 2 snaps for the 2nd day of March. Yeah, that's gotta have been it, guys. Yeah, let's make that really cishet as possible. I did 2 snaps because that's the last sound you'll hear from the barrel of my weapon if you ever cross me and my very manly energy. That's what it would be. Let's watch this back. Clothesline. Yeah, that is like, that's too good. All right, we got a TikTok from Mouse. Oh, this is the Rick Astley one that they were telling us about at the beginning of the month that I didn't remember existed. So, gay erasure speedrun. Guys, what can I say? This is 4 minutes, Mouse? Who do you think I am? Someone with time? Happy Sunday. Feeling in the pink today. I love this tune. Oh, feeling like in the pink pony club. Okay, because I was like, Rick, I know you're older, you're removed by several generations, but in the pink on the internet, not the greatest phrasing.
I know you wanted me to stay, but I can't ignore crazy visions of me.
Here goes.
And I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls
Your favorite trending artist, favorite trending artist.
I'm having wicked dreams of
Love him genuinely. I love Rick Astley. He's made some funny videos, and he doesn't take himself seriously, and he just has fun. And he's a talented musician, truly.
cause a scene. She sees a baby girl, and now she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl.
Centennial, I was afraid someone would follow up with that.
I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club.
Rick, sing it, buddy.
Gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on
Sid, that is so badass. $6 or $80 show in a shed. That rules.
Jaws are on the floor.
Oh yeah, Ren. This would be a moment where I'd be like, wait, one of the greats did it great.
Black lights, an American
Yeah, yeah. Rick is an oi, bro.
That's another reason why I left it all. I think my wicked dreams a year from Tennessee.
Lincoln, you're all good. They would end orders early if they didn't expect last-minute orders. Like, we have places here that are like, hey, yeah, it's half an hour before we close shop, but that 30 minutes before is the cutoff. So if they had that, they can just tell you that. But you're fine. You're giving a tip to a driver, too. Just make it a good tip.
On the stage in my heels, it's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club.
This is a good little, like, break moment, honestly.
Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club.
All right. If you want to hear the rest of that, Rick Astley Official. Fucking amazing cover, honestly. Maybe a bit blasphemous to say, but like I maybe just from like hearing the original so often, hearing a different style like this is very refreshing. More exciting than hearing the OG again for me. So we got. Wait, I have to click this. This is streamer submitted. This is by someone named bottleneck_loser. It says the closet was glass. I just want to see if my experiences, just for science, line up in any way. Not that I'm making any statement about myself. I just need to know. Me in middle school convincing myself that every guy knows their life would be better if they were born a woman. The closet was glass, yeah. Saber, my beloved. Yeah, Saber comes up on my feed every now and then. I did not realize their name was Bottleneck Loser. But that's because on the app, it shows you, like, that name, and then the at is, like, what you have to go looking for. It's funny. All right, look. Chat. We have March 3rd, for those keeping score at home. March 3rd has entered the building. I don't know how she cranks out as much content as she does. It's impressive. It's called being chronically online. And that's basically it. Anyone can do it. You just have to have the lack of other hobbies and the willpower to just never stop posting. All right. Who sent this? Chaos sent it. Shockingly, Chaos sent this. Third day of March has hit the media review. It's true.
Ah, thank God.
Indie Pine sent this. Finally, I've been waiting all year for this. Hashtag Knights of the Round Table. Panda kindergarten class photos for the new year have been released. Oh my God. Get ready. Yeah, the 3rd of March. Yeah, little poop. You know?
The Panda kindergarten class photos for the new year have been released. Finally, something to live for. Let's watch it together. Yes, they're taking the
This
panda
is
bus.
so
You guys know how I
cute.
love a baby panda in a bus. I really resonate with this one on the ground, just staring out the window.
Look at these little
I
baby
know they're
dudes.
pretending to be in the music video right now.
Pandas are
Oh my
so
God, we're here.
cute.
Oh my God, they're coming out like Miss Universe. My God, look at them go. Look at them go. Beautiful.
Oh, making them
Beautiful.
wave.
Oh,
Why did
he's
I
supposed to be
just wave back at the
shy.
pandas
Oh, hey,
in the
no, he
video?
isn't. Oh, he had us in the first half, though. I'm not going to lie. Did these guys come straight from the coal mines? What's going on?
13-year-old
Why
me
are they
just like,
covered in
of
dirt?
course I want to be
Why
a
do
guy.
the
I would
panda
never try and
children
change
yearn
my
for the
gender though.
mines?
Yeah.
I really
Still
like this
sis
one. His
though.
markings are so cute. He looks
It's
like
a
he ate a pen. I
r/egg
love him
moment.
so much.
Egg IRL moment.
Yes, they're signing the board with their paws.
Not that I know the names of
Look at
those
that. Oh, but
subreddits.
you know what?
I'm
He
just
tried his
guessing.
best. They're all fighting for their freedom, except the one in the middle. I don't think
Knights
he
at
knows
the
he's
Rotund
alive.
table. Oh, did I
My
read
little
that
miners
wrong?
are
That's
still
so
hiding
funny.
their face because they're so embarrassed.
March
Can
2nd
someone
when March
please
3rd
get them some
walks.
cleansing oil? All right, let's unleash them and see what they do. Yes!
Coal panda
Look at them
miners.
go.
Look at them.
Ah, these are my Avengers.
They're so cute. I love it. Amazing, actually. Amazing content. We're eating good tonight, honestly. This has been very, very good. All right, we have entry from Banana Moon Puppy on Instagram Reels. Full wheel. Looks like a big tiger, which this scares the shit out of me too. Even though there are trained tiger handlers and stuff, this scares the shit out of me too. Kirill Patatpov. I swear to God, if this is just like a Eastern European dude who's casually hanging out with a tiger, like in so many weird ass videos I've seen from this region of the world, I swear, bro. I'm not trans, but if I was born a girl, I wouldn't mind. Yeah. It's like, I used to do the thing where I was like, well, of course I play as a girl character. Who wants to look at a guy's ass while you play the game? And they're like, it's a first-person game. I'm like, well, yeah, but sometimes, like, in the customization menu, I then get to, like, look at a hot girl. So. God, that scares the shit out of me, dude. Big playful. Vincent? He's so cute, and, like, this is what my cats do to me, but they're not larger than me. Sig's close, but... Dude, I could not have a tiger. If I had a tiger acting the way that Elsa does, trying to jump into my lap and shit, like, that's a cute-ass animal. But, like, danger. Kitty Nuzzles at 200%, yeah. Your Siberian ancestor, yeah. I play a guy mainly in MMOs because I like looking at Vera men. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Bunny boys in that game. It is cool they added those after Viera were, like, traditionally just femme only. Only difference between big cats and house cats is that house cats can't easily kill you. Exactly. Yeah, if not friend, why friend-shaped? Even Great Danes trying to be a lapdog are terrifying. Yeah. Exactly. I can't believe you can't believe what? Welcome back, Ephraim. Hello. All right, Lincoln sent this Instagram reel. Love when my phone glitches out. That's okay. Also, having Nobara, whoever Old Soul Whisperer is, elite taste. Nobara as your freaking profile pic. God. One of my favorite anime characters ever. My cats think they can murder me, but the important thing is that I can at least defend myself. Exactly, yeah. Says, via human name. YouTube, okay. So this is... Every day, some kids throw Mario at my truck.
Now, they ain't believing me, but every day when I drive home from work, one of these neighbor boys throw Mario at me, and I'm going to catch him. There he is right now. God damn it. Now I'm going to get... Oh, I couldn't even film it. Yeah, I tell you, these Gen Z little twerps ain't got nothing better. I see you. God, my truck. Now, I don't know if it's Jeffrey, if it's Carter, but I swear I wouldn't even mind if it's Jeffrey. Go, I swear that's you, Carter. I don't even care no more.
Care.
Not even a matter of Jesus Christ.
That poor Mario plushie, by the way. They probably had like 20 of them.
My truck. No. No. My truck. No. God damn it. My truck. No. My
They won't give you
truck.
ibuprofen,
Oh,
Ephraim.
no.
I'm so sorry.
No.
Such a pain in the butt.
I love
How
this
slow the
my
ER
truck.
is for a
My
place
truck.
called the emergency
My truck.
room. I'm so
My
sorry.
truck.
My truck. I love that it's devolving. Oh,
Tell
God.
you when I showed this video to Carter's mother, she, God damn it, my truck.
My truck. I didn't know where that was going because I was like, man, the acting for like the sketch is like kind of taking me out. But the editing really, this is why good editing pulls everything together, dude. You think any of the YouTubers you watch are actually as funny as you think they are? No. Is it the editing? It pulls it all together. Oh, God. We got Ren sent a YouTube short, 100% top energy, in case anyone wanted to take notes. What does that mean? Excuse me. What could... If anyone would want... This is what a top acts like. But as if someone in the community wouldn't know what that would look like. Or be able to do it themselves. This is from Silver Rocks. I ain't reading all that. Your dad just called to say the water's running clear, so I'm on my way. I think the YouTuber Girbeagly is genuinely funny without editing. It sounds like you haven't watched a lot of YouTubers, though, so... Did I just have a cat under... Oh, now Sig's in the cat tree. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Okay, it's top energy, but also, is there... Okay, but also, is this not called overcompensation? Some of us like to approach situations from a more nuanced, subtle, artistic direction. Is what I'm saying odd? No. It sounds like something a bottom would say. Oh, excuse me. Well, good thing I'm not, and that was... I was bringing up a concern someone else in the community might have. This is what I look for in a man, personally. My brain is still stuck on my truck. My truck. Ephraim sent a YouTube short. Got more Theo. Enjoy this. All the psychic damage that it will cause you, inevitably, I promise you. Subtle as you dress in cutesy femme outfits. Okay, well, so, all right. What direction of subtlety do you think that me being in femme outfits insinuates, though? Just some stuff that's helped me personally. How I've started unmasking. Oh gosh, this is gonna be good advice.
Steps I've taken in starting to unmask. The first thing I noticed was that I lost a lot of my interests and hobbies and curiosity for anything. I stopped trying new things because nothing seemed enjoyable, so I had to just pick literally anything that I thought might be kind of fun and try it. Puzzles, painting, crochet, it doesn't matter. Even if you don't love it, that's not the point. Because in order to find who you really are and what you really like, you have to find what you don't like. So either way you win. Same with buying things. I stopped buying things because nothing seems fun to me anymore. So
I just went on that huge anti-capitalism rant on Saturday of the overconsumption shit, of the like trend cycling FOMO crap.
I just started with little cheap trinkets. And doing this active discovery again actually unlocked a lot of childhood memories of stuff that I used to enjoy but forgot about, which then led me to re-engage with that stuff, and that stuff I really enjoyed. Especially deep diving into random shit on YouTube has been really great. The second thing I noticed was that I had lost a lot of my personality and voice even when I was alone. I'm gonna say journaling, don't run away, it's not the traditional journaling. I hadn't realized how much I'd confined myself into making journaling look pretty, sound pretty, to have some invisible audience I was speaking to. Even with junk journaling, I needed it to look aesthetic, otherwise I thought I was doing it wrong. Be ugly, this is ugly. Write messy, cross things out.
Do things
Include
your
seemingly
way.
irrelevant quotes, a grocery list, it doesn't matter. The point is that it's anything that is significant to you because that's a little tiny piece of you. I started to notice the ways I was censoring myself or adjusting the way I was writing. But in letting myself do things terribly, I started to figure out my real voice. Speaking of which, talk out loud to yourself. I am constantly ruminating in my head, and this feels like talking to myself, but it just sends me down a spiral. Make random noises, sing random songs. By removing it from inside of you and putting it out, it's like reconnecting you with the rest of your body and voice. This leads into somatic stuff, which requires a lot more explanation, so maybe look it up. Somatic means relating to the body. Somatic therapy is getting back in touch with your body. It should probably be done with a therapist. I don't have one at the moment, so I've just been dancing more. I've also been looking up guided somatic meditations, which has been helpful. My general philosophy during all of this has been do it badly, make the wrong decision. It's better than doing nothing at all. These are some practical steps.
How many fucking times? You have to be bad at stuff before you get good at it. You have to try out things and hate them before you understand the things you will avoid from now on, and then engage with the stuff that's left over that's good. God, I don't know if Theo has like a podcast, but God, this is the podcast I'd want to be on. Just talking shop. Like, this is all my psych shit, like, rolled up into one person, basically. This is some good shit. Also, I do like the little add-in about, like, I should be probably taking the guidance of a therapist, but it's cool that Theo is figuring out all this stuff outside of that first to then bring to a therapist with this, like, intention and this, like, understanding of themselves, which I think is so important. It's something that my therapist likes about me, is I do have the psych background, so when we talk about things, I pick up on stuff very quickly, or I bring my own internal monologues forward and go, hey, I understand why I'm thinking this way or why this is happening to me, but I am sick of being stuck in this fucking cycle. And it gets our therapy sessions, like, so much more efficient. It's so great. This is awesome. This is great. I fucking love this energy. Sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something. Yep. Yeah, Jake the dog. Theo plays games on his channel, Stardew Valley, last I checked. That's dope. If Theo ever starts a podcast, I would love to be on his podcast and talk just about fucking psychology 101 stuff and just what it's like to navigate the world as a neurodivergent person who's regularly crippled by social expectation or just your own mind. Like, I love this kind of thing. And then trying to actively disengage from that and battle it. Like, have your moments of clarity where you're like, I know this doesn't serve me, so I'm going to do everything against my nature to destroy those barriers so that I can just be me. That's so important. This is, like, badass content. I love it. Truly. All right, we got... Hey, March 4th! Any March 4th havers? Anyone who had March 4th on their bingo card tonight? Probably not. You're probably like, damn, we're going to be like a month and a half behind after this one. Nope. Real talk, I've been journaling a lot recently, mainly to keep notes of stuff, mental, emotional, schedule, self-care, tasks, other notes. It's been so helpful keeping my brain from overloading while keeping track of stuff. Centennial, I've been doing the same. So I have Google Docs on the app on my phone. And if I just have a random thought of like, ooh, I just wrote a cool line that I want to put in my upcoming book, I'll just write it down and like label it like, hey, you came up with this on this date for this. And it's just completely disorganized. It looks like shit. Anyone else who opened it would be like, what the fuck is this? But for me, it's so important to have that physically down somewhere so that I can refer to it later and I know my brain will reconnect to it and go, oh, damn, this is what I meant by that. Oh, shit, I would have forgotten this. Thank God past me had a big brain moment. So I've been doing that. I keep track of what chapter I am on in a manga. I have like a list of like manga I'm reading, what chapter I'm on of the manga, which season and which episode of the anime I'm watching, books that I finished recently, comic book, like everything is like sort of, I'm writing it down. I write a little opinion about it maybe on like Goodreads or Letterboxd or whatever the fuck. And it's been like helping me chronicle things when my memory's not very good due to grief. And it's really keeping me grounded in the present. I think it's a really cool way to like conceptualize what journaling is. It doesn't have to be the write down your feelings every day thing. If that works for you, great. But sometimes it's cool to just be like, I did this today, and just write 2 paragraphs of that, and then you're done. Or here is what I hope to do tomorrow. Or here's a fun book I read. I don't know. Like that, I think that's important. At GerbCon, Brian will be announcing the release of GerbCoin. It's funny you say that, Ephraim, because I did make that joke. What was that, Saturday or last night? I can't remember. I've been using we actually used to call the channel points here GerbCoin. And using a physical journal makes it easier because then I have to set it a set way I like to track stuff. Yeah, no, that rocks. I think that having something physical in front of you that tangibly can be picked up and everything and then like interacted with is also important grounding if you need that in your life. It is a very easy way to disconnect from the fake reality we create via the internet and to do something that requires you to move through a physical space, to interact within a physical space. It's such good like reality grounding moments. So I'm so glad you have that. That's awesome. We have a YouTube video from Merm on March 4th, by the way. So I made progress on a fun writing project today. Fuck yeah, I love that. That's so good. So awesome. Oh, it's the what the fuck is up Denny's clip. The reference you didn't get. I've seen it since, which is the funniest part. Do you know what, too? I would lose my fucking mind if I was in Denny's and they were like, we rented out the corner space for a traditional hardcore band where there's going to be a throwdown pit. God, I would laugh. I would be like, wait, I get to order moons over my hammy and watch this shit? Because here's the thing. I've been in venues when I was traveling to do music. I played venues that were like the size of my office. Just like basically a fucking janitor's closet with a bar attached to it. Like, it's so fucking funny, the places that you book when you do this shit. So funny. I would mosh so hard, yeah. 8th grade never went so hard. Narcinim, thank you so much for being here again. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying your lurk. Survive the gym. Let's go. Signs of autism. What, enjoying a Denny's hardcore show? No. There was an art gallery in my small ass, less than 10,000 people in the town, hometown that I grew up in, that would regularly rent out the space because they weren't making enough money from art sales. That local bands, like Battle of the Bands style bands, would play in when I was growing up. It was so funny because you just have like all these local art like paintings of like the lake and flowers and everything that like some like 45-year-old wine mom did, and then you just have like a bunch of kids being like, get on your fucking feet, like it just so funny every time, dude. It was so funny. God, I'm 10 amusing autism signs. Is that video up here again? Why do I keep getting this? Your video suggestions are clocking you hard. Okay. What would clock me here? Let's go through this step by step. Lady J, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We have a moment of Zen. I don't know what that is. That's the iHeartRadio thing. This is a song from Monster Cat Instinct, which a majority of the royalty-free music here is from. We have Smosh Pit. Okay, yeah. This is a really good fight scene from an anime. Okay. I just love a woman who could kill me. That's the famous redub of that. That became a meme. Rick Astley doing Pink Pony Club. We listened to it. We listened to it earlier, actually, on TikTok. But it's good to see it here on YouTube as well, where it belongs and deserves so many views, so that he gets a higher ad rev than TikTok gives. Great lady, welcome back. Glad you're feeling better. Very, very happy. This is why Morgan and I are no longer a one-income home, is she's doing so well with TikTok, but God, she deserves so much more money. Zoo Books commercial, yeah. 90s to 2000s nostalgia commercials, we do a lot of those streams here. And by a lot, I mean we've done it like 4 times, but we'll do one again. Lucia, I don't know who this is. High masking autistic women. A stock photo of a woman with an actual mask is really funny. Are you insinuating I'm a high function, or what is it? High masking autistic woman? Well, be quiet. 10 amusing signs it's autism. 10 hours of silence interrupted by the Vine boom sound effect at random intervals. Okay, that one, yeah. Maybe an interest of mine. Spin the Wheel from Arcane Season 2. Amazing song, by the way, that Mick Wingert did. Amazing. I'm in fact insinuating you're a high-masking autistic woman. Oh, okay. Well, what if I just make up assumptions about you? I think that you got bad taste in streamers watching this stream here. Huh? How about that? The what looks like dropout short recommendation behind your head is telling neurodivergent behavior. Well, okay. You have Ma Meilleur Ennemi by Strome from Riot. Arcane Season 2 is also just phenomenal music, so what's wrong with that? All right, Funky Thresher sent us a YouTube video. Ken talks while eating. Subscribe to several YouTube channels that post only old commercials for specific channels on specific dates. Love that shit. You're in the right place. Wow, you cut me deep. I'm sorry, that was maybe over the line, Ren. Sorry. You have mid-taste in YouTubers and Twitch streamers that you watch. Maybe you should expand your horizons beyond Girbeagly, who is rather cringe. They forgot a comma? Hi. Masking. I'm an autistic woman who also is high. Is that what the insinuation is now? Wow. It's really... Hey, Sig, don't try to grab her. Why would you do that? She's hanging out in the cat tree. Why would you go up and try to punch her? That's abuse, Brett. Dude, go. Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out of here. What was the overall consensus? Were you clocked? Anyway, so Funky sent this YouTube video through. 6 years ago, crunching sounds, guy in dog suit. Little kitty. Little wee wee cat. This was the original wee wee cat. This is what we were talking about. This is original wee wee cat. Because the one that was going around on TikTok was not the original wee wee cat. That one is the original wee wee cat. That's cute. Cat on cat crime stats just keep rising. I know! What is this administration going to do about it? Also, don't go chase him. Okay, well, whatever trouble you get into is yours now. It feels like a 10-bit alert. Should I add a 10-bit alert that's wee 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 cat? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Maybe the Hope Core version. Wee wee wee. Didi Hime sent an Instagram Real. For real. This is Have a Happy Day 2024. Why don't they update their name? What happened to 2025? It's just me eating dinner. Yeah, crawling into my food and going, Pikmin was staring into your soul. Oh, it's gone now. The Hat Man, but dressed up like a Pikmin would be scary. Like body painted. Cat accidentally attends news interview. Oh, this is from like 2020 when news stations had to be like fully remote and their pets kept like appearing on all the broadcasts. That was one of the funniest things that was happening during that time. Double Dealing Disarray, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you had fun tonight. Really appreciate you being here. That kid's so cute. With the blep? That's so cute. Little blep tongue.
Look at that cat.
Look at that dude. Dude, I love cats. They just like get into places they're not supposed to be all the time, and it's fantastic. It's one of my favorite things. Instagram reel from Sky. I'm holding chat hostage until Becca says goodnight to me. Who do you think is actually going to care about the hostage situation here? Like, who's going to be like, oh, we better go say Brian's chat? I'm not saying that you guys don't have value, by the way. That came out wrong. Like, who cares what I'm up to, I should say. No one gives a shit what I'm up to. No, chat, don't take that wrong. All right. Squid God of Memes. Good name for an account, by the way. Yay, Stockholm Syndrome. Thanks for... That's not what it was meant to be, all right? Becca, thank you for freeing us by saying goodnight to Berm, finally. Who cares about my... Stop. No, don't turn this into something it's not, all right? Please, I need this. Roll for action. Send this to someone whose life is a string of nat ones. Why is this being sent to me, then? No. Dude, that's probably so bad for your fridge. That's probably fucking horrible for your fridge, dude. You're never actually gonna get like good water or ice out of that again. That shit's contaminated now, man. Oh, that was not what I was expecting. I was expecting them to like drop the glass and shatter it on the floor or something. Or to have like the water spray into their face when they went to go do that. That was, oh my God. I love hashtag brain, hashtag rot, hashtag brain rot, just to really drive it home for the algorithm. Sky also sent this Instagram reel with Brian's next tattoo. Oh my God, is it OEA cat? OEA universe. Can I get a follow? No.
Strike a chord and it's probably
OEA. OEA. With the little :3 and everything. Dude, actually, fuck, our tattoo convention's coming up soon in Rochester. What if I get that tattoo on my leg? I don't have money. I can't even pretend. But it's not going to be here till like June or something, so maybe I'll save up. I want that. That'd probably be like a $100 tattoo. Instagram, like, yeah, I got to save up. All right, CJ sent an Instagram reel as well. Says, I think bro messed up, from Uzi Reels. No, God, the freaking subtle foreshadowing. Bro, no. That has to hurt so bad. I love how much wax is on the tongs because you fucked up so often. No, not the tongs too. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, brother. Everyone donate. What? So I can get tattoos? That's like opulent. That's opulence. That's like, don't give me money so I get tattoos. Give me money so I can pay rent. Oh, God. That's so funny, though. Me for real, for real. Add quote. Who do you think is actually going to care about the hostage situation here? Like, who's going to be like, oh, we better go say brunch? It's so much worse in written form. That's genuinely That is so much worse in written form to read it out loud like that. Oh, God. Is that what that's not what it sounded like, though. Has anyone else done the hot wax hand sculpture souvenir thing at the beach? I did that in an art class growing up, actually. It did not work very well, and it was gross. Terrible sensory. Yeah, that shit is gone. That wine bottle, the tongs, everything, those just live in a brick of wax now. It did. We all took it personally. All right. Lincoln sent this reel. Chad, are you proud of me? We got through many days today, and also, God, what the fuck is this? And we really, we've made a lot of progress in catching up here. I'm gonna do it with the VOD channel soon too, I promise. Hefe Fountains. Sorry, bud. My take on the meme. My homophobic Eevee after I tell him he's going to be a Sylveon. Oh, God.
I'm not flying! I've already bought the tickets! What? We're flying! Oh, hell no! Oh, hell
no! Sorry, dude. You're getting involved with a fucking friendship ribbon. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Wax is a sensory... Yeah, it's with your job? Wow, yeah, that would be awful for me. Once wax gets under my nail, it's like a full meltdown freak out in my brain where I'm just like someone, hey, how are you doing? I'm great. It's good. Yeah. Peeling it off. Yeah, if you can peel it off, it feels good. But the moment the wax hand thing happens and it gets between your finger, nail bed, and your nail, ugh, brother. I thought chat froze, but I just paused the stream chat and I'm very smart. You're all good. Kieran, you have no idea how often I do that, actually. So, yeah. Under the nail sucks ever. It's so bad. If I wax in your pocket, ew. Nah. No thanks. All right, Instagram reel from Xander sent one through. Here we go. What brain rot will we experience or wholesome cute pet content? It's that ginger fella. It's sink or swim.
Now, would you believe me if I told you that this glass of water
Is this going to be science?
Well, you probably didn't believe me. But the moral of the story is, despite a camel not being a native species, over here its toe is considered a delicacy. Yeah, no, wait, that's a different video. Ignore that. The moral of this story is, just like the glass of water, you'll lose so much of yourself if you try and be a part of something that you don't belong. You see, even the game of Tetris teaches us that if you try to fit in, you'll just disappear. So stop trying to please people that don't like you. In fact, embrace the fact that you just might be the most annoying person in their fucking lives.
Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Will somebody let that goddamn sink in?
Bro cannot give me like the fucking like ending of The Departed, where it's like, oh, this giant. I'm gonna hit you with like, yeah, you're gonna lose parts of yourself if you try to force yourself to fit in, and then immediately the emotional whiplash of like, boom, another murder, another murder. Why did you do that? Oh, funky. Yeah, if you're the weird kind of autistic who finds jeans comfy is... Yeah, no. That makes sense that you love the wax. All right, YouTube video from... or YouTube short from Xander as well. Oh, man. Bro really had me going there for a moment. Where I was like, damn, that actually hit so hard to hear... Oh, I love this guy, by the way. You're like, man, you will lose yourself and you'll disappear if you try to fit in. And then like, oh, here's a bunch of dad jokes. I'm unfortunately the weird kind of autistic that found skinny jeans comfy. See, it's weird. Sometimes skinny jeans, because they're form-fitting, do feel kind of nice. Because, like, they don't, like, bunch up in weird spots when I, like, sit down. But, like, regular jeans, because there's a little bit of give, like, they they bunch up like weird, and then like I get uncomfortable, and I'm just not a huge fan of that. So I used to not understand why jeans were uncomfy. Then I became sentient. It's like, yeah, it's like I'm fine in them. I will wear them for hours, but they're not my preferred pants. If Morgan and I are out somewhere doing like grocery shopping for a couple hours, and I come home, I'm like, I gotta get into sweatpants like immediately, bro. I'm wearing mine right now, my old merch ones, my finger heart ones. I like them. They're really comfy. Constantly adjusting the seams. Yeah, seams don't feel good. They just don't. Sort of like when you have a t-shirt with like a really icky tag on the back, or the ones I hate more are the ones like in the spot around the body opening, where it's like the long tag and then you have to like cut it off super close to the base, or you have this little like tag that like constantly like scrapes against you, and I hate that, and that makes me go crazy. Yeah, the worst. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about then, Liz. It's terrible. Corset can be kind of comfy. Some people wear them for anxiety. Yeah, they're I've heard that. I've actually thought about getting a corset just to try it, and I'm aware of all the safety issues. I understand, but it is something like I've thought about doing. A, for like putting together some like cute outfits, and B, because I just want to try it, you know? Well-fitted corset is so comfy. Yeah, they're supposed to be. They were like supposed to be worn for a long time, right? Anyway, this is Tom Cardy. If you don't know Tom Cardy makes some great videos and music. This is HYCYBH.
When my roommate comes into the room looking for his car keys, I don't say it yet. And when he gets me off the couch to check underneath the couch cushions, I don't say it yet. No. And then when he says out loud, I wonder where my car keys are, I still don't say it.
Yeah, this is the classic one. Have the song on my iTunes library? Hell
But then
yeah.
he asks me, do you know where
Why
my
is
car
corset
keys
censored?
are?
It's not on my end.
In his face. And I say, have you checked your buttholes? I have not seen your keys, but since you're asking me, you better check out that butthole. Of course I'm not serious.
Gotta check everywhere, Chad.
It's up inside your big brown business. But a funnier thing to say to someone who's lost their shit and is stressed out visibly, when I see the best man starting to sweat, I don't say it yet. When I see that little ring bearer cunt getting yelled at by his mum, oh, I still don't say it. When I see the groom asking the vicar if they can wait just another 15 minutes, I do not say it. And when the father of the bride starts organising an ad hoc emu bob of the courtyard area, I want to, but I do not say it. It's the 11th hour with 300 congregants under God's roof. The vicar approaches the mic and suddenly all of the chatter goes mute. He says that they've misplaced the rings. Could anyone possibly know where they are? I know it's my time, and all heads turn as I stand and say, Vicar, have you checked your butthole?
And that's how you know you have like a... That's how you know it's a good wedding.
Where's my phone? I lost my loan. I'm losing my patience. Where is your class? I just lost my grandma. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you capable of not saying she's up my asshole? Of course. My condolences. I'm not looking for a silly joke right now. Yeah. What are you looking for? Honestly, just like a shoulder to cry. Have you checked your butthole?
New vocal sim unlocked, yeah. Amazing. Don't look at the recommendeds. There's nothing important here for you. Okay, I will say this. Wait, actually, I do have to swap. There's a fucking Severance spoiler in the thumbnail, dude. I enjoy my jeans and the bunching doesn't bother me most times because I think it's not noticeable unless I'm sweating and it's sticking since they don't bunch too low. That's fair. For me, it's just like I feel every single fold. I don't know why. All right. Right, mate. We got Lady J sent a Snapchat.com video. Will this even play right? Let's find out. It will. I did not know this was possible for media. Guys, this is a media review first. Snapchat.com, where AI content and fake content is like ruining every thumbnail on that, on that app. It's so wild to see. The first one from PG is a good suggestion, though. Short and very funny song. Maybe for a different time. My favorite thing is up your ass and to the left. I say up your butt and around the corner quite a bit, actually, to Morgan. Because I am a child. Why is that so loud, brother? Oh my god, hold up. Can I turn that down here? Of course I can. It's Snapchat. The worst app. I think I finally deleted my Snapchat. Did I tell people that? It was a really exciting moment for me. The only person who was using it was Ethan and me. And that was like 2 years ago, the last time we used it. Leggings are sensory hell since I usually don't shave my legs. See, I will always shave my legs before leggings, but I love that combo of feelings. Okay. This is dope. Dude, spray paint artists are like unreal to me. This is really cool. This is very, very cool. Very, very cool stuff. Like, it's so cool that they just plan this out basically in their head. And then just do it live. It's like really cool. That's dope. That's cool as fuck. Very cool shit. I wish I could do that. Like, genuinely. I say in/up your ass or up your butt if I'm talking to a child. Never shave my legs and love leggings and don't have sensory issues with it. Wonderful. That is good. Lady J sent this YouTube video as well. Oh, sorry, I have company again. A small worm has entered the building. This is from Double Date. Shout out to tuning in for this crazy edit. This is a fucking Undertale edit with E-Boys. I'm interested. Oh shit! Wait, we had Bendy, we had Dipper and Mabel from fucking Gravity Falls. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Come on, hit it one time. Hey freak, she calling my line. Hey late, use my slime. Come on, we get
That's crazy. Crazy. Here's my thing. I fucking hate content like this on the left. Abhor it. If you like it, wonderful for you. My opinion should not affect your enjoyment of it. I personally will not watch anything that looks like an e-boy in a hoodie. But this animation made that all so worth it. This is sick as fuck, dude. This is so good. Like, what a cool... This is like the history of Tumblr. This is just the history of Tumblr on the right. Oh my god, it's so cool. That is actually dope as hell. That is cool. I love artists recreating these trends, yeah. Why is Sean crying on a bad mouth? God, he's so Irish. Who cares? All right, we have... Mello sent Instagram Reels. Imagine hitting someone with this is what was written in the Discord. So... I said a bad month? Oh. My brain turned the N into a U, and I was like, yeah, he does have a bad mouth. Bye, Frisbee. What do y'all think? Gone and always forgotten. Duffel bag. Details bag already sold, but I thought it still deserved one more post.
haunted house duffel bag out of
Upcycled
Thrifted
duffel
Jeans,
bag.
so I wanted to show
Damn,
you some
that's
of
a
my
duffel?
favorite details. First off is the side pockets that are fully functional.
That's a fucking
and
play
fully
set,
removable.
dude.
And you can use the little rings on them to turn them into a shoulder bag. Either using just one of them, you
Okay.
can combine both together to create a bigger shoulder bag.
That is
as well. There's also these
wild.
little panels that you can snap on, and those just cover the buttons when you take the side pockets off. Then there's the clock tower, which is also a pocket as well, and it has a working watch in it too. The watch is also removable so that you can change the battery on it.
Bro,
Next
this
the
is
D-rings
just
and the chimneys,
a
and
play
this
set
is where the swivel hook would attach if
with
you want to
function.
add the shoulder strap. While we're talking about the shoulder strap, there's also this little coffin coin purse that
What
opens
the
with
shit,
hinges,
bro?
and that can attach to the shoulder strap or to the handles of the bag itself. Next is how the bag
Dude,
opens in general.
how would you
There's these
even
two tuck
like
locks that you
plan
can
the
pop
engineering
open,
of this?
Then half of the roof
This
will
is
open up for easy
wild.
access, and there's quite a bit of space.
Don't show this to
inside
my
as well.
mom.
And
Her
last
wallet
but
will
not
be
least
in
is the little
danger.
metal
I
door
believe it.
handles on both sides. I just think this is a nice little touch. I could
Destroyed
go
in
on
one
because there's
use?
a lot
Yeah,
of
to
crazy
accidentally
details,
pull it
even just
apart
the
and not
things
know
like
how
the
to put
trunk
it together
corners,
again?
The patchwork, all the cracks, the bricks,
God.
the cork, even just the roof pattern. But I think you get the point. Let me know what y'all think of this piece, and let me know what your
Dog,
favorite
that's
detail
cool
is.
as hell, actually. Like no shot that. Damn, that's handmade. This is a haunted house from the Windows 98 screensaver. Wow, a deep cut. Unbelievably deep cut. Imagine hitting someone with this. I get it now, Mello. That would actually probably you'd put them in the freaking hospital. If I worked in corporate, that'd be my briefcase. That would actually be asserting dominance for real. I'm going to bookmark this as Mother's Day inspo. There we go. It's on Buy Frisbee's page on Instagram there. All right. We have another reel from Mello. Actually, it looks like the next few are going to be reels from Mello. So we'll just doot through these real fast. Sarah Jams. Lirio, my beautiful Warlock King, I'm so sorry. Me thinking about my D&D character's ruined life. I ruined his life. I mean, this is just what I told you guys I did when I was on Hyper RPG, and I made the character Brock Lee, who was a Korean-American criminal who would steal people's dogs, wait until missing dog posters went up with reward money, and then would return the dogs to the owners to get money. And that was like his whole like scam. And that's why he was put on Squid Game for that Squid Game one shot. Like that's me when I write a D&D character as well. When I write any tabletop character, it's like, what shit did they go through that would make them like a total fuckface or totally broken person? One or the other normally. Me thinking of Tisha's ruined life and trauma, I gave her the ruined life backstory, and Tess is actively traumatizing her. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't have that because I'd throw it in the back of my car, accidentally bury it in shoes and fast food wrappers. Yeah, don't want to do that with that bag. That bag probably is expensive. Hitting someone with this would send them to the Shadow Realm. It would. Like in 7 Psychopath? Yeah, it's like, yeah. All right, we have this Instagram reel from Mello as well. Like I said, I want to make... we took a big chunk out of the backlog today. I have to... Everyone give yourselves a round of applause, actually, chat. Put your favorite emotes in chat for your round of applause or some claps, either way. Because we had a lot of good side conversations while still staying pretty laser focused on content tonight. It was well done. Very proud of everybody. It was good. And then a lot of the conversations I just let y'all have by yourselves in chat, and no mods had to step in, and that's really cool. Two Big Lugs posted this. It was nice knowing him. We're reporting live from the front lines. Oh, God.
We're reporting live from the front lines. Father's after breaking Mother's favourite mug. Half broke. This might be the last time we ever hear from this man.
Don't fucking tell her.
Never.
What the fuck happened?
You'll never get that information out of me. Fine, I'll tell you to stop shouting.
She didn't even say anything.
Carl, I can see you under the table.
Carl's not here right now.
Get the fuck up, you bollocks.
I can't, I'm stuck.
Dude,
I told Father I'm not ratting on him. So
Father.
Adam, if you'll excuse me for a minute, I think I left something in the kitchen.
We are in the kitchen.
Carl, I can see your fucking legs.
Bro destroyed mom's favorite mug. That's just what happens. Here's the other thing. It is so funny. Speaking of Sean, it's so funny that I just had clicked his video and then we got this. His, when you're like, dude, can you please speak in like an actual like Irish accent? Like go all in on it. He sounds exactly like this. It's so funny. Very, very funny. All right. Another Instagram reel from Mello. Ton of media and a civil war. We were very productive tonight. Yeah, the fact those of you who survived the civil war that happened in chat over Dunkin' Donuts versus Taco Bell, you've earned those Purple Hearts. That's all I gotta say. You've earned those medals of honor. You're doing great. Those silver stars. No one got a gold star. Sorry, you all got silver stars. Los Tros Flamingos and Joska Jezek. Viral random trombone player reel uncut version. I really don't like that we're calling things uncut on the internet. Okay, anyway. POV, you play a street concert in Rotterdam, and then a random trombone player joins in uncut version. Yeah, the uncircumcised version. Dude, this happens in New York City all the time, though, where like a street musician will just walk up to another street musician and join in. It's dope when it happens, so I'll say it. Oh, across the street that way? What an entrance. Actually, incredible entrance. But this is just the New York City subway all the time. Dude's killing it, though. I like this comment, too. The kind of shenanigans I want to witness. We need more of this energy in the world right now. We need more of this. New York City subway at night goes hard. Like, New York City in general, you're just going to hear and see people doing unhinged shit, but they're going to be doing unhinged shit together. And that is the beauty of New York City. We have... This one is too good not to share. I'm crying. Mello sent another Instagram reel. I don't know if this is sad crying or this is going to be like crying from laughter, but we'll find out together. It's exciting. This is from Aloboa. Got the dance to see Pentagram at Brick by Brick again. Got the chance. Wow, my dyslexia has really been making me read things weird. Got the chance to see Pentagram at Brick by Brick again the other night after probably 10 years. You can always expect the baddest show if they're on the bill. The Ghoul live gets me every time. Okay? I did not realize this. I've seen this dude all over the internet used as a meme. I did not realize it was for the band Pentagram. I had zero idea. This is so funny. Yeah, Sky, I described New York City that way. This dude has seen the pits of hell for real and came back to make rock music. That's what happened there. Also, maybe an AU of what poodles are. That is the thing I tout about New York City regularly. What I love about it is people are like, oh, my anxiety. And I'm like, I get it. There's so many fucking... so many people all the time in New York City. But the greatest thing about so many people being like hustle and bustle, and is no one cares what you're fucking doing. Like, no one gives a shit. Very few people are going to stop you and be like, hey, what's your fucking shirt mean? Very few people are going to do that, except like maybe some of the public drunk people and shit. Most people have a mission and they're trying to get through the giant swath of people. They do not care what's going on around them. They have, I got to get from point A to point B in their brain. They're just streamlining it as quickly as they can. So most people don't give a shit. So if you're weird, if you're awkward, if you're doing something, oh no, I hope nobody judges me for that. No one even probably fucking saw it. Like, it's a wild city. It's really cool. Kieran, yeah, please get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm so glad that you enjoyed your time here tonight. Chicago's similar, but not the same degree. Yeah, Chicago, like, it's a little bit more breathing room from what I know. But, like, the energy is kind of similar. It's a big enough city. No one really gives a shit what you're doing. LA is kind of the same way. It's part of the reason that, like, LA and New York City have, like, the mantra of, like, shit like that happened. It's fucking New York, whatever. You know, like, kind of thing. Oh, it's fucking LA, whatever. You know, people just do weird shit all the time because there's just so many of them that, like, when someone's doing weird shit, it's not that weird. It's just like I'll tweet about it later kind of thing. So that's how a lot of these work. We got to Merms. Thank goodness Merm went to bed. Because what the fuck is this? Stand back, kitten. I just turned my swag on, and things might get a little crazy. As a wolf holding, is an anthropomorphic wolf holding a sword. It's for all the kittens in Discord. Thank you, Berm. Thank you so much. Wonderful timing on that one, by the way. Thank you for the 360 bits, Hannah.
Happy April Fool's Day. I just farted in your water bottle. Ha ha. Get pranked, JK.
I was wondering what the extra flavor was from tonight, but thank you. Thank you for the bits. I'm not sure if those will cover my medical bill. Chicago will ignore anything unless it's going to impact them directly or is an emergency with lights and sirens. The coolest thing that I know about my friends from Chicago, like Eddie Burback and a lot of other people who are from that area that, like, I went to high school with and stuff, who ended up going to move out there, or people from college who were from there originally, is they are very interesting. Like, they're more like, they're a big city, but they're like big city people who are less involved with, like, the world outside their city. They're just like people who are trying to, like, exist in the city. They're like, oh man, like, I love supporting these local businesses. I love, you know, doing things that are just inherently Chicago. Like, they're like in a lot of the times, like, very in love with the stuff and the way that they do it. And I think that's cool. Like, I think that's a really cool sort of vibe. I really want to go visit earnestly at some point and, like, experience that, because a lot of my friends from Chicago explain it that way to me, and I'm like, I'm from New York, where we're all kind of like fake angry, like everyone's very aggressive here verbally and, like, energy wise, but we're actually, like, very kind people. Like, we're very community oriented, we're very supportive of, like, local and things like that. But, like, we have this, like, really intense energy, this, like, very honed, sharp edge here. And then LA, you get, like, people who are, like very laid back. You got everyone's smoking weed and chill, or terrible drivers, or a scummy person in Hollywood, or content, or, but for the most part, like, the general vibe of the city is everyone's pretty kind. Things are a little bit slower paced, way slower paced than New York. And, like, everyone's, like, kind of mellow, and Chicago feels like the perfect marriage of those sort of energies, according to a lot of my friends from Chicago who live in LA now. So, I don't know. I want to visit. I really want to visit, at some point. If you go to Chicago, I will drive up and take you around. Gosh, I wouldn't want you to do that, but if you did, expect all meals and gas money on us, because that's just how that would work. So, yeah. I don't know. I do want to check it out at some point, because, again, I have a lot of friends who are from Chicago who are in love with their city, and I think that's cool. Chicagoans have pride, but hate suburban folks saying they are from Chicago. That's the way that New York is. If you're like, yeah, you're a New Yorker, but you're, like, not from the city, is, like, the attitude in New York City. It's like a badge of honor to be from the city. And that's okay. I mean, they're a really fucking unique ecosystem. I really do enjoy the energy of, like, New Yorkers. Yeah, we got a guest again here. So, do it all the time? Okay, fair. I mean, we'd have to obviously meet up for, like, food and stuff for sure. Absolutely. I feel like the one thing I didn't do much was explore food-wise, but I did find a really good German place near campus my mom would always take me to. I do love German food. They make some good food. This is the last video in the 4th of March, which is pretty good. I gotta say, we got fairly far in media review tonight. I think if we keep up this kind of pace for future sessions of this, we'll be caught up in just a few weeks. From the looks of it, maybe a month tops. But we got this going. This is cool. All right, so surprisingly, Chaos sent this one in. It's a TikTok. And we'll get that going here. And this might be the last video tonight. We'll see how I'm feeling after this one.
People pleaser.
There we go. So, this is from Your Uncle Pickle. But that sounds like a username that would be like in this fucking community, man. I'd be like, yo, thank you for the 200 bits, Your Uncle Pickle.
Right. Name 3 people that are pleased with you.
You're lucky you're in hoity-toity bean and tea country, because I kick that shit out of you. It hurt my heart.
You're a people pleaser? Name 3 people who are pleased with you. Oh, God. March the 4th be with you, yeah. And also with you. All right, now I feel like doing a couple more. I'll do a couple more. Hard cutoff at 2:30 for me. Instagram reel from Sky. Those keeping track at home. March 5th, by the way. We have entered March 5th. All my hung ladies are pleased by me. Jesus God. All right. Every day with you. Every day these days with you. I mean, happy Trans Day of Visibility, everybody. Travelly posted this. Thousands of people are wearing bald caps and suits to see Pitbull live in concert. I love the meme culture around Pitbull. I love that this is the second time Pitbull has come up in 3 streams.
Thousands of people are wearing bald caps and suits to see Pitbull live in concert in London.
I've never seen so many bold, beautiful, bald, and sexy people all in one place.
I want to... This is like when people were wearing suits to the Minions movies, and there was like, some of my friends from LA sent me like pictures of literally dozens of people leaving the theater at the same time in suits after having seen the Minions movie. Just actually crazy. Yeah, Mr. Worldwide indeed. Oh my God. Unreal. What a great... See, we need more of that shit. We need more of that energy in the world right now. Yeah, the bald and the beautiful, exactly. Yeah, bald, beautiful, bald. The man was just like, he was so in love with the glow of the lights off of all of those people's heads. You could tell. Corey sent a TikTok through, by the way. Yeah, baldiful, as we used to say in the old country.
Why do gardeners cover...
All right, this is Culinary Gardener. Why you should use mulch in your garden. The real answer is on my YouTube channel. Oh, God. What's the fake answer?
Their garden beds in mulch. Well, you see, when you take a tree, cut off its limbs, and then shred that up into tiny little pieces, and then throw that on your garden beds, it lets the plants know that if they don't grow, it's a threat, and the same thing will happen to them.
You're going to grow amongst the remains of your friend. That's the energy it gives. Yeah, Dolly! Oh, my God. All right. And Corey sent another TikTok. Rare Corey submissions. Kind of wild.
The person that sent you this.
God. Little Muppet guy. Pancake Puppet.
Just wants you to know that the person that sent you this sent you this.
They sure did. They did. Yeah, that's very deep. All right, we have an Instagram reel from, oh, it's more of that ginger fella that Xander sent through. Yeah, life changed. I know. Only the deepest content sent by this community. Really philosophical. Very meta commentary on existentialism and, you know, we don't need to get into it, but like a little bit of nihilism and, yeah, you know, it's all gone down the drain. God, politician, flying pig.
What's the difference between a politician and a flying pig? The letter F.
Well, let that sink in.
We have empires run by emperors.
kingdoms run by kings. But now we have countries run by... I'll let you finish it off.
Let that sink in.
You earn it, they tax it. You spend it, they tax it. You save it, they tax it. You invest it, they tax it. You live in it, they tax it. You sell it, they tax it. You build it, they tax it. You drive it, they tax it. You eat it, they tax it. You give it away, they tax it. When you die, they tax it. And then guess what? They only go and fucking waste it.
Let that sink in.
Now here's a list of things I trust more than our current government. An email saying I can claim millions of inheritance. An advert saying there are lots of single women in my area. People who smile before 9 a.m. Flat Earth theories, long-range weather forecast, filtered profile pictures, horoscopes, palm readings, reality TV shows, and of course, people who don't like dogs. Or animals in general. Because did you know the difference between humans and other animals? Other animals wouldn't allow the dumbest one to lead the fucking pack.
Oh, will somebody let that goddamn sink in?
Also, go ahead and block this idiot m.r.invert. Only the leftist government. On Instagram, feel free to block that person. Clearly, poor them, born without a brain, and yet somehow the body is alive and able to type on Instagram. Really tragic when you see that, but it's not our job to fix them. All right, a cleanser for the political post. Xander sent this Instagram reel through as well. Yeah, a scientific marvel walking amongst us. Mr. Kermit Meow and Javier, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name because I'm going to butcher the hell out of that. If cats could talk, oh wait, they can.
Kermit. Good morning, Kermit.
Oh, the little purrs. Kermit.
Good morning. Kermit.
Oh.
Ready to have breakfast?
Yeah.
Kermit. Oh. Good morning, Kermit.
The morning voice.
We made it past midnight.
Oh. One of my cats is like this. It's so cute. I cry. I know. This is how Felix is. This is how Siggy is.
Love you.
With me. He just like lays on me. Like if I don't get out of bed, Sig doesn't get out of bed. He just lays on me and purrs super loud. And then if I'm like, yeah, Sig, and this is why it's really rough to watch people fall into the same traps over and over again of classism and ageism and all the shit we shouldn't be concentrating on when we have the 1% as a common enemy. And then he'll like kind of look at me and be like, "Rah!" And I'll be like, oh yeah, thank you for your contribution, because it sounds like he says yeah. I'm like, he said yeah. So cute. Spec, that's a good and gentle man. What a relaxed cat. Yeah, so cute. Siggy, I can make respond to me almost every time. He's just a fantastic little dude. All right. Mello is going through it on the 5th, apparently, because there are like a billion other submissions here. I'm going to do... Oh, never mind. I'm going to do 0 more. We're going to leave that as the last one. I'm going to put a... What emote should I use? I'm going to put the plink emote. Plink. The blinking cat that was recently added. Thank you, by the way. I wanted to acknowledge this. I didn't get to say thank you for this yet, except for on the Discord itself. But a bunch of people boosted the Discord recently, got our Discord back to level 2, which opened up a lot of emote slots and some other fun things, some other features as far as like photo quality and video quality that's uploaded and whatnot. So thank you so much. That's really cool. I appreciate that. We don't get any of that money. I don't make any money from that. The mods don't make any money from that. That's just you just supporting the functions of Discord through our server. So thank you very much for that. Really appreciate that a lot. To those of you who are supporting that, especially because I think everyone who did also like gift subs or resubs here regularly. So the fact you're double dipping that way to support a community tool as well, super nice of you. Thank you so much for that support. Thank you for making this community just run so smoothly for me and the mods, and then also on top of it, contributing your time and your energy and your good vibes to everything that we do. This has been such an amazing thing to belong to lately. And a big part of it is because of all of you. So, like, thank you again. I'm going to get going here. That was a great video to end on because, again, wonderful palate cleanser. I think it hit the two dichotomies that we're all operating within. Political anger and annoyance and frustration. And then also on top of it, some cute animal vibes. The, like, wholesome energy that we need to go out and conquer the world. So thank you for the wonderful submissions today. Or, well, I guess earlier this month and last month. Very fun stuff. I laughed my butt off today. Put me in a great mood. And I hope that it helped you with whatever energies you need restoring as well. Because, again, even outside of Trans Day of Visibility, I want anyone who has ever been othered in your lifetime, anyone who drops by these communities, to feel supported. I want you to understand we're just a bunch of humans doing our best. Not all of us are always going to have all the answers or speak 100% correctly or engage with the exact same things that you're very fixated on. But we're always going to do our goddamn best to participate in a lot of conversations or support each other or to make this just feel like a good place to belong to, whether you're in the need for good vibes because something tragic happened to you recently, or the weight of the world feels like it's aiming daggers against you, or you just want to be around a bunch of people who want to laugh and kick back for a moment. This community is always going to be that place. I hope it always is for you. I hope that you feel comfortable bringing your friends around. I hope that you are also looking at the dream of let's grow this bigger and better. My number one goal this year is to seriously get back to over 100 viewers per stream. We were kind of getting close to that for a while. It's kind of slipped back a little bit. Part of it is my shitty schedule starting so late. I feel like if I started my streams earlier in the day, we'd maybe catch more people. But as long as my sister's health shit is all over the place, I don't know when that's going to happen. Even Thursday, I'm going to be out of town visiting her for her chemo. So I don't even know if I'm going to be having the energy to stream after that. I'm going to try to because my St. Jude trip is coming up in only a couple weeks here. And I have to obviously recoup everything I can via like ad rev here on Twitch from tax time that's coming up in a couple weeks as well. And because I don't want to go to Memphis and be like, hey guys, can someone buy me a drink? So if you see me streaming for longer, if you see me pushing past my normal like 2:30 cutoff or whatever, it just I'm working hard. I hope the hard work results in fun stuff that the whole community can enjoy. I hope that the energy here continues to feel supportive. I hope that that sort of togetherness reminds you you are not the only one fighting. There's other people fighting for the right things. There are people who believe in the things that you believe in, and we're all moving the needle in the ways that we can and taking responsibility for ourselves individually as much as we can. And just doing our best, you know, like your best is good enough. I promise you, it really is. Thank you for stream. This speaks to the vibes of the stream, but for a brief moment, I thought it was still the weekend. Thank you all for the immaculate vibes. Hope you have a good time zone and get some good rest. Hey, listen, I know Mondays are really tough for people, especially right now. A lot of people are getting burnout from work, school, again, the world, whatever. I know I hit burnout more often than I like to these days, which is why you guys see me taking days off at a time. So I'm really grateful that the energy here is really good, that the vibes here are so good. I hope I can send you off on a Monday after maybe having a crappy, day because it's a Monday, or dreading the rest of your week with a little bit of hope, with a little bit of recharge, with some energy that feels like you can wield it like a sword or a shield, or maybe both if you need both of those types of things in your life. I'm always going to do the best to raise as many voices as I can, to practice intersectionality, to be inclusive, to remind people that this is not a place that I'll label as a safe space, because I can't guarantee that we won't have energies that come in and disrupt what we do. But God damn it, I'm going to yell to the hills about things that I want to celebrate with you. I'm going to give you a place, again, to be yourself. You don't have to be anyone but yourself. If you have someone who goes, hey, Why do you act that way? Why are you, you know, the way you are? You're going to be able to be that here, obviously within limits. And none of you ever really have to be spoken to about, like, disrupting the vibe. If you're someone, especially Trans Day of Visibility, felt attacked, not supported, you know, very alone, I hope that being here tonight with a lot of other trans-positive people, as well as fellow members of the LGBTQ+, makes you feel bolstered, makes you feel, again, less alone. You are allowed to be the beautiful, incredible person that you are in your transness here, as much as you want, however that might look. And I hope that this constantly is the landing spot for that. I hope this is constantly, like, where people end up if they need a place to turn to like that. You know, the power we have through the screen is very limited, but at the same time, it is the kind of energy that we're going to support whenever possible. Like, we're always going to be that, like, community safety net of, like, hey, I had a really rough day today. You know, I'm questioning stuff about, like, my place in the world, kind of. We're going to be there to, like, give you some uplift. That's just how we do things here. So whether you're someone who is concerned about LGBTQ plus rights, if you are someone who is worried about the situation going on in Palestine right now with Israel's terrible genocidal acts, if you are someone who feels alone because you're in a swing state and people are divided down the middle about what the hell's going on with the country, if you're someone whose job's affected by the tariffs, whatever it might be, we're here to hopefully allow you to just be yourself for a moment outside of all of those conditions and to just exist and take a deep breath, because we all fucking need that right now. And I hope I can keep providing that. Again, last stream, I don't have to say much more than I did during that stream of, God, we had like, what, 60-something subs at the end of the night? Thank you all so much. Like, truly, 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 thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for all the tips and everything. I'm glad people enjoy the new bid alert here. I keep trying to add more interactivity to ways that you can support the stream so it doesn't just feel like it's an absolute waste to hang out here or to spend your money here. Again, I'm working my butt off to make ends meet. I know a lot of you are as well. So you just hanging out, you're helping me with like ad rev, all of that, getting the word out about the stream, reposting when I go live, clipping things, making edits, making fan art, making memes, whatever. All that helps out in the community. I'm always so flattered that anyone wants to put any time or energy into what I'm building up as well. And I really hope that that's something that resonates with a lot of you, rings true, and makes you just feel like someone who just has a place to belong, really. Because the world is weird. The world's really, really weird at times. Reminder, please measure your head. Oh, yeah. After the stream, I'll have Morgan do it. I'll put it in the Discord for you. Sorry, I forgot about that earlier today. Again, not the most productive day. And yes, 3 a.m. almost. Preemptively, yet at the same time, very fitting for tonight's energy with, oh, yeah, I'm going to end it here. Oh, yeah, we're going to stop here or whatever. We did make it to March 5th, so I'm very proud of us for doing that. And that means if we keep up this pace, we'll catch up in just like a number of weeks here. So looking forward to that. Existence is resistance. Absolutely. Please keep that in the forefront of your mind, everybody. I don't get to fight the good fight without all of you being alongside me fighting the good fight as well. We need you. I need you on the other side of this. Whenever we get through all the shit, whenever that happens to be, if it takes weeks to years, whatever, I need you here. I need y'all to be alongside the rest of us, because we're going to want to share stories still. We're going to want to share jokes. We're going to want to share space. Please, please, please don't leave us in any way. Also, Anime Fangirl, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate that so much. There's a lot of really, really awesome energies here, and I'm just so grateful at any given moment when people want to just build that up. We need more build up, less tear down, more build up whenever we can. Metacho, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Sorry I missed that 2 minutes ago. I'm going to get going here. McManiac, thank you for the 7 stream streak also. Drift off, go do your things. I don't know if you're checking out other streamers, if you are going to go do work, if you are handling anything else tonight. It might be daytime for some of you in other time zones. Please take care of yourselves. I really hope that you spend your energy and your time wisely and are good, confident, and mindful representatives of our community here. Just popped in because I was gifted a sub. Needed to hear this, especially today. Much love. Hey, Dark Lord. I'm so glad that I was able to just put a lot of words into, or a lot of thoughts in the word, I should say. A lot of feelings. I mean, I stew over this stuff. Again, if y'all don't follow me on socials, that's probably the best place to see my political rants, my rants about society in general, this industry, content creation, voice acting, you name it. I'm always talking a little bit more seriously over there, but I also try to have a little bit of fun. So if you want to follow me, you can follow me anywhere. Blue Sky and Instagram stories are where I'm the most active. I will have a YouTube video up tomorrow, even though it's April 1st, even though it's going to be April Fool's Day. It's a serious one. I'm going to title it as, like, please take this seriously. It's going to be the video asking for Q&A questions. We haven't done a Q&A in a long time. There's been a lot of turnover in the community. So on YouTube, I'm going to be opening up the channel for a Q&A video, and I'm going to be picking some of my favorite questions and responding to those in an upcoming video. But tomorrow is going to be the video where it's like, please give me your questions. So that's going to be really fun. And then in the meantime, I'm working on some other YouTube videos because I'm really excited to revive the channel, and I'm very excited to share that with all of you as well. Please also go follow the VOD channel on YouTube. If you don't yet, that is where all of these VODs from Twitch go up for posterity, so they're there forever. You can go and watch anything that you want that I've done over the past couple years. And Dark Lord, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that a lot. And you can make edits out of that stuff. You can put on your favorite playlist. I might have played one of your favorite games years ago, and you didn't even know it. Go see how me and this community have changed over the years. We weren't always the best version of what we are now. But through many, many steps and lessons learned, we have gotten to where we're at right now, and it is easily the best place on the internet. Not to toot my own horn, not to pat myself on the back, because all of you have contributed in some way, but, like, you do not get this particular energy everywhere else on the internet. It is just not that common. Again, I have so many people who have approached me and been like, your community rocks. I wish I could get my community to be that way. I wish I had done, like, the building of the foundations the way that you did back in the day. Because I've been doing this a while, and it has not always been this way. So thank you for letting me become the person I am. Pat yourself on the back. Okay. Me with a gun pointed at me. Anyway, thank you all so much. Truly, thank you so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, etc. Again, that all goes towards keeping a roof over my head, my bills paid. I am too proud to ever beg or ask for money, so just please know that all of the support that you send my way, instead of lining a big streamer's pockets, helps me out so much, and I appreciate it beyond words. Thank you so, so much for all that you do. Your time is also so appreciated, even outside the ad rev stuff. Like, those of you who talk to me during these weird conversations I have every now and then, those of you who lurk, your presence is just felt, it's known, and it's very much appreciated. Thank you all so very much. I hope that you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are incredible. You really, really are. This was fun. I'll see you tomorrow for Tab Tuesday. We're going to be getting Baldur's Gate back on its proper day of the week. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to go get out of here, and I hope that you do as well, because if you're still sitting in my chat when I end, what are you doing? All right. See you all around. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. 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 Thank you so much. Tonight was super fun. Thank you.
It pulls me down. Wake up, 'cause I'm underwater. Wake up, your feet walk away if you wanna. Wake up, said I'm underwater, 'cause I still love you, and I'm going under. I'm going under. 'Cause I still love you, and I'm going under.